Oh, this song is so fucking good. But hello, everyone. Hello, Danny. How you doing? Calamari Incantation is a bop. But hello. We are back with some more Sploon 1. This is gonna be the second to last stream before the official servers are nuked from orbit. Sad day, but the Wii U is surprisingly easy to hack, fortunately. But yeah. Hopefully we're gonna be able to get some more weapons bought, get some more experience with these weapons. I think I only have 5 more weapons left to buy. Okay, how do I leave? There we go. I only have 5 more weapons left in the Sheldon shop. I'm likely gonna have to grind this game a little bit off stream just to get the funds to actually buy all the weapons. Let me check. Yeah, 5 weapons, and Jesus Christ, the temper dynamite was so expensive. So yeah, I'm probably only gonna be able to buy 2 of these today. Maybe 3 if I'm lucky. If I can buy 3, then I might be able to get the last 2 weapons on the final day. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, the weapons have been getting increasingly more and more expensive, because I have been starting with the cheapest ones and working my way up. But let's go ahead and get some allowance from Judd. Unless he just gives me fucking nothing. Thanks, buddy. It'd be cool if hacks allow you to make the mechanics better. I mean, there probably are, like, mods that allow you to, like, tweak the values of weapons. But, of course, before we head into Turf War, I gotta check out... I gotta give a ranked a look-see, see if anyone is playing. It is a Rainmaker. I mean, it is the last 2 weeks of the servers, so maybe I'll find people? Maybe? Who knows? Oh? Already the lobby is halfway full. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Think people are playing more these days? That's what I expect, because like I said, there's only a couple more weeks left. Well, literally only like a little more than 2 more weeks until the game is no longer playable to those who don't have a hacked Wii U. Also, hello Togi. Hello, how you doing? Hi, hello, hi. Still seems kind of slow, though. You're doing good? That's good to hear. I'm also doing good. A little bit tired, though, but when am I not? I am hoping that I'll be able to get at least 3 weapons today. If I can get 3 weapons, then I don't think I have to grind this game off stream. Did I like your little figurine thingies? Oh yeah, your little sketches. I did see them. Yeah, it's cute. I like them. It's a good way to practice perspective and anatomy. Oh shit, we might actually be getting people. Moray Towers and Hammerhead Bridge. Not sure about that map loadout though, especially for Rainmaker. But when you gave it the blunderbuss, but also that. Hold on, I may not have seen that. Give me a second. Oh, the shittily cropped PNG. That's pretty good. I like that. I always think it's funny when people like edit in like PNGs, and they have like the checkered transparent background, but it's not really transparent. Did I pray today? No, but I did slay today. Also, hello, Sabrino! Hello! Hello, Sabrino. Hello, RJ. How you guys doing today? Sabrino, by chance, do you want to try joining in on the Splatoon 1ing after I'm done trying to get into a rank game? You're doing good? That's good to hear. I do want to try to attempt a couple of rank games first. Although, looking at the rate that people are joining, it might not happen. But once I move to Turf 4, if you guys want to join, I'd be happy to get into a voice call with you. Okay, I don't think this lobby is happening. Doing some ranked in 1, got lucky to get some games, so you'll join after ranked. Hell yeah! That is my plan too, although assuming that I'm able to get games. I'll give it a couple tries. If it doesn't work out, then, as always, we're gonna switch over to Turf 4. Yeah. Let's try again. Smash announcer failure. Is it coming through the shitty Wii U... Not Wii U, the shitty Wii remote microphone, though. The crusty-ass Wii remote microphone. We literally just need 2 more people in these lobbies, and we can actually get some games. You know what? I'm gonna play some Squid Jump. I hope you can hear the audio coming through the mic on from the Wii U gamepad. Do-do-do. Same, you also need 2? Why is it not putting us in the same lobbies? Why is it just making a whole new lobby? It's the thing that kind of sucks. Oh my god. People? Peepo? You can hear the squid jump? Good. Beow. 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 Does that not sound like the beginning of the Kirby theme? Do 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 do. We literally just need 1 more person, come on. We need 1 more! We also need 1 more, what the fuck? Oh my god, we actually got a game. Hold on. Let me beat this level first. Let me beat this level. Yeah! I managed to complete the level before it actually put us in a game. Alright, I had a lot of practice playing Moray Tower Rainmaker during that one time when a hacker kept invading our lobbies and changing the game mode to Rainmaker. Uh-oh. God damn it. How did that guy not fucking die throughout all of that? Okay. Why is there just a random ass gap there? That wasn't there in Splatoon 2. Honestly, hot take, I honestly think Splatoon 2 is peak. Splatoon 2 had peak map design. Like, say what you will about, like, the meta and, like, weapon balance, but in terms of, like, the overall layout of the maps and their design, I think Splatoon 2 had, like, the best iterations of a lot of the returning maps. And just, like, new maps in general. That's kind of fucked up. Oh god, I forgot to turn my Wii U gamepad volume down. It took the lead. Oh my god, the fucking reticle for bombs is so awkward. How are you not dead? Christ. Oh yeah, how you like being bubbled now, idiot? Okay, that guy's dead. Why is it so fucking hard to climb up these fucking walls when there's just a little bit of enemy ink at the bottom? You didn't get it, Rip. Oh no. Wait, never mind. Did you get a game? Did you win? Are you winning, son? Imagine playing with a broken wheel game. Oh, broken Wii U. Wait. Screen getting killed with the blind fire ink. With a wait, do you mean just a broken Wii U screen and getting a kill with just a random ink strike? I feel like your text-to-speech may have bugged out a little bit there. Or speech-to-text, I don't know what the fucking terms are. Wow, we just need one more guy. Sabrina, just get. You should stream snipe me. Get into my lobbies. Also, hello, Pog Uni alumni. You forgot there are ability chunks for bomb throw distance in this game. I just chalked it up to like sub power up. I mean, it's pretty much just sub power up, right? Although I don't know how it would work for Seekers and Ink Mines. Like, I assume maybe it allows the Seekers to, like, travel further? Or be able to track better or something? I don't fucking know. As for the Ink Mines, I assume maybe increased activation radius? Or, of course, they could have no effect at all. It is Splatoon 1, everything is janky here. Also, I am no longer rank B plus 68. Sad. Couldn't even get to B plus 69. I'm hoping I can at least get into A rank today. Yeah, I think this one's... I think this lobby's gonna explode soon. Just like the Plaza in a week. Ayo. In the middle of a long game? How did it go? Did you win? Are you winning, son? Oh? Maybe we're gonna get another game? You went with bronze arrow spray? I commend you for winning. But why do you gotta be using arrow spray? Hmm? Why you gotta use arrow spray? But still, congrats on your win. A dub is a dub. Kraken? Okay, fair enough. Kraken is kind of broken. I mean, it literally is one of the most broken specials in this game series. Kraken and Burst Bomb? Okay, but consider Jet Sculpture. Doesn't Jet Sculpture have the same kit? Or is it E-Liter? I know one of those. I think it's E-Liter that has Burst Bomb Kraken, right? So hello, Echo. How you doing today? We're playing a bit of the new Splatoon 3 update. You know, they changed the UI up a bit. It looks a little different. Don't worry about it. These S+ waiting times are brutal. In Splatoon 3 or Splatoon 1? Because honestly, I feel like that could apply to either game. Leader has Beacon Kraken. Okay, then it's Jet Sculpture then. I know, like, I know they both have Kraken on one of their kits. And they both have Burst Bomb on one of their kits. Ooh, I'm a little scared. Oh, this is scary. Ooh, but I got him. That fucking blaster was scaring me, because, it's a lot easier for people to hit direct in Splatoon 1, I think. I'm just gonna grab it because, like, why the hell not? Someone has to fucking grab it. Someone had to fucking grab it, and it wasn't my teammates, so... Like, I literally got 2 kills, and they did not grab the Rainmaker, so I was like... Like, might as well be me, you know? Throwing it from over there. Interesting. I knew there was a fucking... There was a fucking guy down there. Okay. At the very least, that disruptor should buy my teammates some time to get back in. Can't wait to look at the stats and see me perform the best, because I genuinely have no idea what my team was doing. The Splatoon 3 update added dual sculptures with Splatoon 1 Bubbler and early Splatoon 1 Burst Bomb for real. They also added in damage power up. Also, would you look at that? Only one of my teammates got another kill. I was literally doing all the killing on my team. Fantastic, wild, amazing. Splatoon 3 bring back the starting maps from Splatoon 1 and 2, and by that you mean Urchin Underpass, Black Belly Skate Park, and the Reef. Actually, the Reef kind of looks like a supersized version of Urchin. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're gonna bring back Urchin Underpass or the Reef. I feel like... I don't... Like... I don't know how else to call them, like the trailer maps, like the maps that you see in like the first trailers of the games. I feel like they're only going to be limited to those games only. Like Urchin Underpass is Splatoon 1. It's Splatoon 1's map. The Reef, Splatoon 2's map. Scorched Gore, Splatoon 3's map. Which kind of sucks, because The Reef is a really good map that I think they should bring back, but they probably won't. Though I do hope that they bring back some of the better maps in Splatoon 2. Listen, all I'm saying, Moray Towers with Squid Surge would be peak. Also, hello, Catachino. How you doing? How much time did you miss? Oh, honestly, not much. I've only been streaming for about, like, a little less than 30 minutes. I'm just trying to get some ranked games in before I switch over to Turf War. Because I do want to try to get to A rank. Although the games have been pretty slow. The games have been slow, but we are getting them. You love Turf War? Hell yeah. Do you perchance happen to have Splatoon 1 and a Wii U? 'Cause if so, you can join us. Although I will have to add you as a friend first, because that's just how old Splatoon worked. You had to disconnect and was able to win? Hell yeah, dude. Those always are so satisfying. No, sadly, aw. Damn. I actually just recently got Splatoon 1 and a Wii U, like, honestly, like, less than a year ago. Like, I think I got the game, like, literally, like, a week before... I got a Wii U and the game, like a week or a month before it was announced that they were shutting down the servers, so I was like, damn, I gotta play this fast. Top 5 maps you want back are Urchin Underpass, The Reef, Snapper Canal, Muscle Forge Fitness, and Starfish Main Stage. My top 5 maps, well, I am a Moray Towers apologist. I always liked Moray Towers. I understand the hate for it, but, like, imagine the Squid Surge opportunities. Imagine. Also, hello, Sap, how you doing? Oh, hi, hello, hi. Thank you, Sap, thank you. But, Moray Towers. I think they should bring that back. I think that would be funny. Snapper Canal. Snapper Canal, I thought, was always, like, a really nice, balanced map. What else? Snapper Canal. I don't want Muscle Forge or Starfish back. I don't know why, just I never really enjoyed those maps in 2, although compared to a lot of Splatoon 3 maps, they would be, like, probably among the best. Blackbelly Skate Park. Fucking love Blackbelly Skate Park. So Moray, it'd be more. So far it's Moray, Snapper Canal, Blackbelly. Do not bring back Kelp Dome, Walleye Warehouse, or Port Mackerel. I swear to God. Don't bring those fuck-ass maps back. You're also a Salt Spray Rig apologist. Oh, Salt Spray Rig. That'd be really funny. I know that map is ass, but, like, it's so ass, it becomes funny. Like, they should just bring it back and just keep everything unchanged. Okay, so far, my top 5 is Moray Towers, Snapper Canal, Blackbelly, Salt Spray Rig. What else? One more. Skipper Pavilion. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Skipper Pavilion, probably. Again, Skipper Pavilion, it plays like ass, but it looks really cool. I think the gimmick is fun. It's like one of those maps that's ass, but it's fun. So I'll take that. Those are my top 5. Schellendorf Institute, the museum. I don't know about that one. I wasn't really a big fan of that in Splatoon 2. I just thought the glass ceiling always felt a little bit like fuck ass to play on. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Never mind. I'm alive. I'm living. We're living. Okay, you're dead. Someone please grab Rainmaker while I'm killing everyone. Damn it. Okay, at least we got up here. It seems like that is the path to, getting a faster lead. Oh, that's a Kraken. I don't want to smoke with that. Okay. Anchovy Games? I don't know about Anchovy Games. I haven't played it yet in Splatoon 1, so I don't know, like, if they should bring back, like, the Splatoon 1 version, but I wasn't a big fan of the Splatoon 2. I wasn't a big fan of the Splatoon 2 version. I thought the propellers always felt like a massive fucking choke point that I always hated fighting around. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Okay, my bubbler may have saved all of us there. There we go. Oh my god, I survived that? I just tried a squid roll there. It's a little fucked up. For some reason, I thought that was our ink stripe. Stealth jump saved me. I killed someone. Damn it. There we go. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna grab it. Like, honestly, a Rainmaker is kind of overpowered in Splatoon 1, so, like, it's better for me to grab it than not. I need my teammates to help me push up! Like, I'm not gonna do a solo push with the fucking Rainmaker. I need you guys to move in front of me. This really is a fucking B+ lobby. Okay. There we go. Ah, of course he fucking popped Kraken. Why would you just swim in like that? The fucking bubble was orange. Why did you just fucking run head first into that? There we go. I knew there was gonna be someone behind us. There we go. Come on, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Of course. It's like my teammates don't know how to play this game without just running head first into the enemy without thinking about any flank options or side angles. This really is a B+ lobby. You got another game? Hell yeah, dude. Love the spam Stingray and the 3.0s because you're actually good at using it and you abuse that to rank up. Exactly why It shouldn't be brought back, you know? You're a Piranha Pit apologist? I enjoyed Piranha Pit too, but I feel like it's one of those maps that doesn't really need to be brought back, you know? Not the Splatoon 2 anchovies, Splatoon 1 had so many flank options. I mean, I haven't played it myself yet, so I wouldn't know. Surprisingly, after all this time, I still haven't played Splatoon 1 anchovy. Loved anchovy games both Splatoon 1 and 2. If anything, the Marlin air propellers feel worse than the ones in anchovy. It's so hard to fight around because the second you stop shooting it, it drops down instantly. That's the amount of times you get cornered because your teammate shot up the propeller right before you got on it. Honestly, I just think the propellers in general are just kind of a janky mechanic that feels kind of bad to play around. Also, you got an Eep Togi? Oh yeah, dude. Hope you get some good sleep. Oh, come on. Starting to see the holes in the Tri-Slosher gameplay. Also, the fucking... The way sub-weapons are thrown is also really janky in this game. Like, it always feels like I'm aiming slightly lower than I actually intend to shoot at. There we go. Like, it always feels like I'm aiming slightly lower than, like the sub-weapon reticle is always, like, slightly lower than where I intend to aim at. I am begging my fuck-ass teammates to get shit done! What are you all doing?! I'm 1v3ing their entire fucking team! There we go. Christ almighty. This ain't turf war. Oh my god, dude. Why are you going this way? Okay, fine, you know what? Whatever, just keep advancing forward. As long as you're going forward at all, I don't really care. That guy just got fucking yoked. It's funny, I kind of baited him with that. As long as they kill me and not the Rainmaker, I don't really care. There we go. I didn't even get the kill for that. It's kind of fucked up. Where? It's all the way back in mid. Damn it. Okay. I'm not grabbing it. I'm close to bubble. There we go. Ah, damn it. Yes, go up the wall. Go up the wall. Don't walk into the ink strike! I'm trying to paint behind you, you motherfucker! There we go. Stealth jump, save me. Stealth jump, save me. Stealth jump, save me. Stealth jump, save me. Nice. Alright, we have a pretty damn good lead right now. Don't think they're gonna be making this back anytime soon. Damn. Especially with our E-leader actually being able to aim. Hi. Coming for your ass. Damn it. Gonna keep coming this way until it works. I know they're up there. Nice. Nice. What's going on with today? I'm gonna be honest, real. I don't know how I'm supposed to read that, so I'm not gonna bother. Does the ramps in Splatoon 1 also feel way steeper? I noticed that too, especially on Flounder Heights. Like, the ramp that leads in and out of mid, like, it's almost like... It feels more like a wall with a slight incline than a ramp, you know? You got another disconnect? Damn. What is this, Splatoon 3? You don't like how the only approach is the propellers? Also, there. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, all the approaches in Marlin into the enemy's spawn have to be done through propellers, which definitely does feel a bit jank. Talking about what's going on today? Is it just us teaming with people with unga bunga brains? That's, I mean, I like I said, it is a B+ lobby. I can carry, but I can't carry that hard. When Splatoon first came out, it wasn't like that? Even in B rank? You sure? Like, honestly, I would expect the people in, like, the lower ranks to be better at the game. Because, like, I feel like the reason why they're at lower ranks nowadays is because they just can't get games, and not that they're just not able to play, you know? But no, it still seems like B-rank players kind of just M1W into the objective and explode. We still have not gotten Hammerhead Bridge. And I don't know whether or not I should feel grateful for that, because from what I've seen and from what I've heard, Hammerhead Bridge Rainmaker is not that great. Mostly because people will just, like, use all run speed up, grab the Rainmaker, and just fucking skedaddle across the grates. That's your current strategy? Is that what you're trying to do right now? Even with the possible Moray Towers game? Because on Moray Towers, I feel like swim speed up would be the better investment. You're assuming the runner can't get capped by a charger? I mean, they could, but one, you have to assume that they have a charger. Well, you have to bank on the fact that you get a charger. And two, you can run really good on the greats. If only you could find a match, rip. Honestly, I would expect that the higher ranks would have more people being able to, Oh, speaking of chargers, we have double charger. What the fuck? Okay. Damn it. I gotta approach from the low ground. I wanted to climb on that wall, but whatever. Damn it. Stealth jump, save me. Okay, well, I mean, might as well. There we go. God, Rainmaker was so strong in Splatoon 1. Seeker moment. No! Fuck. I got greedy for that kill. Also, I didn't realize there was a gap down there. Stealth jump, save me! That's... Why did he think cracking on the grates was gonna work? Nope, nope. Ooh, no, ooh. Where am I gonna go? Ooh. God, fuck, I didn't mean to fall! Damn it. I just wanna fuck around with that E-liter. Damn. People in this day and age are still playing Splatoon 1 without using stealth jump. It's like literally one of those abilities that you like need to be running. Ooh, I'm just gonna hide here. What? My hitbox was right on him! What do you mean he didn't die? I literally had my reticle right on him. I already hit him once. Dude, don't you have burst bombs? Is he using the one with burst bombs? That guy's gonna explode soon anyway, so... Never mind, we lost the lead! I assume these E-liters have burst bombs because I haven't seen a single beacon on the map. Okay, got them both. Can we please get something done, guys? Dude, I just killed 3 people. Just run forward. So janky, there we go. Just stay on the grates, and you'll be safe from the Kraken. There we go, Christ. Just fucking M1W through all this shit. There we go. Okay, at least we got lead. Stealth jump, save me! Oops. Okay. Let's not get fucking domed by the Rainmaker while I'm trying to farm up for my bubble. There we go. Perfect. Now we just gotta stall until they get close enough where I can use my bubble, or they run out of time. You know what? Yeah. I was thinking, like, you know what? I'm just gonna run to our pedestal and just wait there with my bubbler. But then our E-liter finally got the snipe, so yeah. Not one person is in your lobby besides you? Really? Huh. I expect there to be a lot more people in S+ than, like, in any of the other lower ranks, really. People not realize that they only have a few days to play Splatoon 1, like the game is still so dead? I mean, there is one more week. I wouldn't expect the game to blow up until, like, maybe the last 3 days. Like, from a charge Inkzuka to charging grenade launcher. I honestly see why they made that change, but I don't know. I feel like the Rainmaker should be overpowered. The Rainmaker should be overpowered with a fuck-ass hitbox, but I can see why they made that change. I feel like it makes the Rainmaker games more exciting. Like, just literally do what they did in the modified Rainmaker challenge. Make it stupidly overpowered, but give it a shorter time to, like, actually hold on to it. You've never seen Rainmaker in Splatoon 1, you're actually impressed by how OP it is. It has significantly less range than, like, the Rainmaker in Splatoon 2 and 3, I think. But the hitbox is fucking massive. Problem is it's only equipped with certain gear, and some of the gear doesn't go good with the style. No one's playing Turf either, rip. Really? I mean, I felt usually Turf is a lot more easier to get games in. E-liter has Burst Echo, but that's the first one. Custom has Kraken with Beacon. Bacon, you really love this fuck-ass mic. No, I think Kraken Bacon is pretty good. But yeah, I didn't see a single beacon on the map, so I assumed both E-liters were using Burst Bomb E-liter, right? So why wasn't that one E-liter using Burst Bomb when I was trying to kill the Rainmaker on the grates there, you know? Like, we almost lost the game off of that. So far, getting lots of dubs in a Rainmaker? Hell yeah. All cat all day? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking carrying these hoes. Hope Modern Rainmaker will be a real comp, or... I mean, I'm assuming you mean like a real mode. I feel like a lot of the challenge modes should just be like just be a constant mainstay in the game, you know? Like, you can just play them whenever. You got a hacker? It's Splatfest? Hell yeah. I've noticed that, I have been running into quite a few hackers whenever I stream Splatoon 1. Fortunately, they're not always malicious hackers. Most of them aren't malicious hackers. And by malicious, I mean people who, like, just hack the game so that they can get insta-wins. Those are fucking boring. I think I've only gotten like, one of those before. But for the most part, whenever I get hackers, they just, like, fuck around with the game modes and, like, change up the ink colors and stuff. Hey, there we go. You want to ride the bucking bull, aka the tower? Oh yeah, it's funny when they change the mode to tower control and then they just start fucking around with, like, the tower path. You'll stand on the tower and it'll just start slingshotting you all over the map. It's really funny. Get first pop here. There we go. Okay. Let me just get rid of this beacon. No beacon for you. Fuck your beacon. If that was Splatoon 3, that would have killed me. Can you not give Bubble to the Rainmaker? I hope for that guy's sake that you can't give Bubble to the Rainmaker, or I'm gonna be really mad at him for essentially throwing. Still kill that guy. Insane. Clean up this wall? I can. That's a killer whale. Oh, okay. The thing that's scary about Splatoon 1 Rainmaker is that you literally won't see the hitbox coming until it's too late. Oh god, Disruptor is so fucking strong. Okay, let me go after that beacon. Still did not get the beacon. It's like at the very corner of the map. Let me go over here. There we go. They either have to climb up this wall. If they want to get lead, they have to either climb up this wall or take the long way around. And my teammates have been M1Wing a lot. So I assume they're just gonna take the long way around. You're dead. There we go. That's a fruitful bubble. You know what? I'm gonna go after the beacons. Oh, that one door over there is no longer... I don't think they saw that. Good job, buddy. Okay, good job, buddies. Okay, good job, guys. Stealth jump, save me. Stealth jump did not save me. Okay. Ooh, you better run fast, buddy! I don't think they know I'm here. They didn't know I'm here, and I still got two of them. We can just stall it at this point. Yeah. You just won against the hacker? Hell yeah. Got a hacker last week yourself, dude stuck to your spawn like glue and was immortal. Oh no. I'm guessing it wasn't even one of those fun hackers, it was just the ones that, like, are bad at the game, so they hack to, like, actually be able to win, you know? Be scared if you see a hacker T-posing near me in spawn, bomb rushing like it's Russia. I think when you reach B+, you're very much done with rank battle, since that was what you originally... That's what you had originally when playing as a kid. I want to get to at least A rank. At least A rank. And then I think we're just going to focus on Turf War. Because, like, we're so close. And also I feel like A rank is just a good place to reach. If we can just get one more game. If I can just win one more game. That'll be enough to get me to A. I think it is time to play some squid jump. I don't think this lobby's gonna work. But we are getting games, so I do feel like we can get another game before the rotation changes. I mean, we do have, like, an hour left to do so. Wow. 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 Do do do. Do 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 do. There's fuck-ass moving platforms now. Oh, wait. The moving platforms are jellyfish. I thought they were clouds. Makes sense. I've made it onto stage 7 of Squid Jump. Competitive Squid Jump. When? I wonder if there are people who, like, got really competitive in, like, the Wii U gamepad minigames. What the fuck is the jellyfish? Like, you know how, like, people are, like... There is actually, like, a subset of people who, like, play competitive table turf? Damn it. I wonder if there was, like, a subset of the player base who was, like, really competitive in Squid Jump. I want to know what the fucking jellyfish does. And I keep trying to go for them, but then it gets me killed. Uh-oh. Damn it. Well, just in time for the lobby to get killed. Probably not because you can't fight other players in Squid Jump. I mean, like competing to get the highest score, you know? I mean, people can get competitive in speedrunning, and speedrunning doesn't really have, like, a it's not really a multiplayer thing. Press and release the zero button when in midair when you collect the jellyfish? Oh, I'm guessing it allows you to, like, double jump? I have not collected a jellyfish yet, so I do not know. I couldn't tell what exactly they did. I wonder if there are, like... Oh shit, Severino? Severino? We're in a lobby. Ooh. Hello, hope the streams are doing good. You just got done having dinner with the family? Hell yeah, dude. Hello, Teeth Kettle. How you doing? Hope you had a good dinner. Girl dinner. Yippee! If they put us on opposite teams, then I know this is gonna be a fight. If they put us on the same team, then this lobby's kind of gonna get fucking washed. Oh, we're on the same team. They're dead. Oh my god, the booyah is so loud, that fucking jump scared me. Jesus. Okay, hold on. They might get first pop just because the charger was able to get some damage on the Ringmaker. Ah, the blaster's actually down there. Okay, let me mute the Wii U gamepad. That was actually so loud it fucking jump scared me. The fucking Vine Boom jump scare. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're basically spawn camping these poor kids now. Stealth jump, save me. Yeah. 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 Yippee! The booyahs in this game hit different, literally. The booyahs fucking jump scare me. Fucking Wii U gamepad jump scare. No more girl dinner. I just gave you fucking PTSD flashbacks. We did it! We got the A rank! Yippee! Yippee! You wanna gut your team like a fish? If you're on the same team, that means you got -1 incompetent player. Alright. Well, I reached my goal of getting to A rank. And I feel like that's enough. That's enough grinding Splatoon 1 ranked for me. So before we do anything else, I'm gonna go check out the weapon shop. So you're trying to get into my lobbies on another account, but it's putting you with other people. Yeah. Like, so Sabrina and I were in the same rank, and we tried like sniping each other's lobbies before in the past, but for some reason, like, it rarely put us on in the same lobby, even though we were in the same rank and playing at the same time. So I don't know, the game is just weird like that. Okay, next weapon I'm gonna have to go for is the Berry Splattershot Pro, because that's the next cheapest. Your girl dinner consists of ham, mac and cheese, godly yams, and some Philadelphia cream cheese. That does sound like a girl dinner. Just want a little bit of ham and cream cheese. Forgot run speed up works the Rainmaker. I know that, like, a strat that people use on Hammerhead Bridge is they just use a shit ton of run speed. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do custom E-liter scope. Why the hell not? They just put on a shit ton of run speed. They just grab the Rainmaker and then they just fucking skedaddle on the grates. Let's get my damage up gear. Yeah, good enough. Also, I gotta stretch. Yeah, big stretch. You're so close to B+. Good luck. Good luck, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into some turf wars. If anyone wants to join, if anyone wants to join and you're not on my friends list, just let me know. Like, just type in your Nintendo Network ID and I'll add you. Pasta sauce. Your friends, can you get a crumb, sir? Just a little crumb. No. No bread for you. Please, sir, may I have some more? Also, thank you for the +1 aim. I'm gonna need it. Honestly, I just can't really aim at all in Splatoon 1. I feel like it's just like... Oh, I got that guy. Never mind. I guess I can aim a little bit. I feel like, I don't know, just, there's something about like the Wii U gamepad that just makes aiming feel like much harder. This is the E-liter Kraken one, right? Yeah. Okay, I got that guy. I know there's someone heading on the grates! Oh my god! I could hear my fucking Wii U vibrating. Damn it. I could fucking hear it vibrating when standing next to that ink strike. I was hoping his bubble would run out before he actually reached me. Yeah, I got beacon. Can I actually shoot him through here? Ah, damn it. I was wondering if I could shoot him through like the 5 billion layers of grates. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Kraken. Okay, bye, Kraken. I haven't gotten my Kraken yet. I keep dying before I can. There we go, there's my Kraken. Although, it is on a map that's like 90% grates, so... Damn it. I had fucking 3 people gunning for me there. It's kinda fucked up. Had the Bamboozler, the Mini, and the Gal. All shooting at me at the same time. It's kinda fucked up. Public enemy number 1 here. There was no way I would have gotten away fast enough to kill him. I wasn't doing too bad. Your +1 aim worked after all. Unfortunately, I couldn't get +1 teammates. I don't know, I feel like I carried my weight pretty damn well. Yeah. Yeah, looking at these stats, I feel like I carried my weight. Can't really say the same for the rest of my team. Enjoying your NNID is the Ninja 80. Okay. Hold on. Let me actually back out of this lobby so I can actually get your name in. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and hide my screen when I type this in. Because I do have a couple of people on my friends list who have, like, their real names as their Nintendo Network ID. And I don't want to, like, dox any of them, so just to be safe. You got B+? Hell yeah, dude! Yippee! Okay. Apparently I have a friend request already from 16 days ago. I don't know who that is, but sure, why not? Let's see. I don't think capital letters matter. Okay, fair warning. Fair warning. My Nintendo Network ID is kind of cringy because I made it when I was like 14, and I can't change it. So just pretend that you didn't see it. There we go. All right. Let's go back to the game. All right. You should be, or I mean, you should have a friend request now. Want to meet up in a VC? Sure, sure. Also, I did my one game with the E-liter scope. I'm going to change off of it. That was fun. I don't think I want to do it again. I want to play, like, just a basic bitch shooter weapon. Where is it? I don't want to play any charge weapons. Just give me, like, a basic bitch shooter, please. That's not a basic bitch shooter. That's not a basic bitch shooter. L3. I mean, it's a shooter, but it's not really basic bitch. Alright, I will join you, Rel. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop into VC, so if you want to join me, then feel free. Oh, you're already in there. Just to be sure that nobody pops in who's not allowed in here, I would recommend going to the cool kids room, Sabrino. Actually, let's just drag you in here. Okay, there we are. Hello!
Hello.
I moved you to the cool kids room just to be sure that, no one who's not... yeah, cool kids room is, like, for when I'm, like, streaming. And for people...
I didn't even realize that I was in the wrong VC.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'm just kind of paranoid that, like, people who aren't supposed to, like, be on stream will join the voice call and start saying random shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Call it paranoia, call it whatever, but I think it's better to be safe than sorry.
I don't blame you, I don't blame you.
I have Disruptor on this thing. Disruptor Whale. Interesting. I feel like someone's still sharking here.
Go with the one with Burst Bomb and Kraken.
I mean, I gotta play all the weapons at least once, and I think I already played the one with Burst Bomb Kraken. Okay, let's see. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, that poor guy.
I don't think I've done Urchin Underpass yet.
Nice NNID indeed. Listen. Like I said, I made it when I was like 14, okay? It could be cringy. It could be like XX Shadow Wolf Darkness XX. I think Catsup is a much better username now. It's concise, it's to the point, and it's very unique.
And very dark humorous.
A little bit. It's actually a, it is actually a reference to something else. It's a bit of an obscure reference, though, so... If anyone...
Is it from an anime?
Kind of.
Because, I think of my friend Yessie. You know Yessie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she said that, that she watched a show called Cat Soup, except it's titled differently.
It is a reference to that, yes.
Oh, I better go and
There
let
we
her
go.
know.
Rel, you can't get away. You can't get away, Rel. You ain't getting nowhere.
Wow.
Aerospray is not to be joked with. I mean, the Kraken one, I feel, like, has some reason to exist and be used. All the other ones...
Have you seen me using it? Holy shit.
I mean, you can just kind of fucking pump out Krakens, you know? And Kraken is, like, the most OP special in the game.
It also has burst bombs, too, which is also helpful.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, damage up Burst Bomb, Kraken, anything is... yeah.
Do you think, if the Aerospray has a third kid, do you think it'll get burst bomb?
I mean, probably. It's had, Burst Bomb in Splatoon 2.
Oh Oh, it did? Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't realize.
I'm pretty sure one of the kits had Burst Bomb in Splatoon 2. I think it was Burst Bomb? Burst Bomb, Booyah Bomb?
Maybe that's possible.
Also, hello, RJ.
Hello.
I see you in the chat
Hey,
as well.
RJ.
Let me move your icons around a bit.
Oh.
Oh my god, are you still dying?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss.
I like your little, like, plush.
Yeah, the Fumo.
Thanks. Yeah.
Hey, I see you in the lobby.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh, wait.
It's funny to look at.
I don't think I've ever shared this, tweet.
Which means Sprinkler Booyah Bomb? In Splatoon 2? It probably was
Wait,
Sprinkler Booyah Bomb. I think it was...
No. There we go.
This doesn't the
There we
Aerospray already have Burst Bomb? Oh my god, I'm getting my fucking kits mixed up.
In 3, no.
I know the silver one has Fizzy.
Fizzy Bomb. Yeah, Fizzy Bomb.
Yeah,
And Sprinkler for the gold.
Ah, so close. Listen, I don't really pay attention to the Aerospray kits because why would I have to?
Yeah, why would we have to as
Damn.
competitive players?
I mean, yeah. This Blaster is just kind of M1Wing right now. There we go. There we go. Bro didn't expect
shit.
for me to just pull up like that. Ah, that guy's so close to death. Let's do this. There we go. Ah, the fucking slosher's still here. It's you. You're the slosher.
Yeah,
Slusher.
Slosher.
and I'm Slasheen.
Slosheen.
You have to kill him.
What?
Mods, twist his nuts and crush him.
Send him to the
Maybe
PS
Macy,
explosion
though.
chamber.
Damn, we twisted and
Sabrina, we're
crushed
sending you
each
to
other balls.
the PS explosion chamber. How do you feel about that?
Mutual testicular torsion. Oh, I
Wait,
just realized
what?
I don't have stealth jump. Bye.
Cat.
Mm-hmm.
They always say fear the testicular torsion, but they never tell you about the wizard that can just mend your butt crack. What you gonna do when someone just mends your butt crack so you can't shit no more?
Don't worry about it.
What would you rather have? Testicular torsion or mend butt crack?
Neither.
You have to pick one.
I choose one.
Which is the least painful?
It's either you can't shit no more or you get like ball pain.
I don't want to shit no more.
Hello,
Or
I
you're gonna
see you.
explode. You can become a
You're just
DVR
munching on a
picture.
plastic spoon.
No.
I don't think that's very nutritious.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say nope to the plastic spoon or nope to what I said?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, what?
This suck can't fucking die.
Yeah. Oh, you're the rapid. Okay. You're just fucking M1Wing. It's kind of fucked up. Although blasters are just kind of stronger in Splatoon 1 than any other game. Your plastic spoon is high in iron because of the shiny top coat. I don't think that's how it works.
What doesn't work?
Eating spoons to get your nutrition content.
It just sounds like the easiest way to like make your colon bleed. Plus, sure, we're gonna get you.
Why is my inkling in acne during the defeat animation? I mean, that's just Splatoon 1 losing animations. It's interesting how, like, because the Splatoon 1 losing animations are, like, really, like, they're really upset. And then Splatoon 2 was more like, ah, damn, we'll get them next time, you know? And then Splatoon 3 just got rid of them entirely.
I think like in 2, I think like because the Inklings and Octolings are a little bit older, they're kind of now like dropping that like kid energy and kind of like handling the loss like very maturely.
That makes sense, actually. Because like in Splatoon 1, they straight up look like your Inkling straight up looks like they're throwing a tantrum.
Yeah, I think they're like 12 or 13 years old in that game, aren't they?
Yeah, and then Splatoon 2, like, they look more like... They just look bummed out. Like, they're not, like, fucking, like, throwing a tantrum, like I said. Which I guess that makes... That does make sense, because, like, the Inklings, they are aging as the games progress. They are aging in real time. So it makes sense they would be, like, more mature and handling the losses more maturely.
Unironically, though, I think them having that over-exaggerated loss animations is a lot more charming and cute.
It is.
I do think that, like, it would have been nice if there was, like, a toggle between being able to see, like, losing animations versus seeing the other team's emotes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some of the losing animations were cute. Actually, what would be funny is if they had you play the losing animations as your victory emote. I think that would be really funny. Like, you win, and then you see your character throwing a fucking tantrum on the windscreen. Like, what? Like, huh? What is bro doing?
Like, I understand why they did it. Is because of the fact that I think, Kat, you brought it up before.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to make people feel bad for losing.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, I just think it's a lot more charming when you have that kind of loss.
It does give your character, like, a lot more personality. But I also see, like, the appeal of having, like, victory emotes that you can customize on the windscreen.
Absolutely, it's just one of the things I don't appreciate is just now you get to see the other team just flex on you, and it's like, why would you want to make them feel worse? Because now you're just seeing them flex.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really mind either way. A loss is a loss. I don't really care how it's presented to me.
I think we're all on the same team.
Are we? Like, literally everyone in the fucking...
Yeah.
Everyone in
our chat. Yeah, everybody.
Damn.
All right.
Although I think there's 5 people in the lobby, right? So one of us has to be on the other team.
All right. People in Kat's team, you know the rules. She's a streamer. You have to throw.
No.
You have to throw.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Genuinely though, don't throw my games.
It's a joke. Don't worry. I don't think I'll ever do that.
I know. I'm just saying, like, for anyone who did not get that, that was a joke. Like, please at least play the fucking game. I don't care if you're bad. At least try. Do not waste mine and other people's times by throwing just because you think it'd be funny.
Wow. I forgot how fun Urgent Underpass was.
This is an interesting map.
Yeah, please. I'm gonna repeat what Kat said. Please don't do that. That was just a joke about her being the streamer and how streamer luck happens. Please don't actually be that guy. No one.
I don't mind squid bagging. I don't mind taunting. Just play the goddamn game, please. Thank you.
Yeah, me neither.
Ooh, that's a bomb.
Okay, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. We bowling ball.
You always gotta wonder, like, why people celebrate the stream snipers.
Oh,
what was that noise?
Oh god.
You sounded like someone just grabbed you by the throat.
Jesus.
There was
fuck.
someone all the way in our spawn.
That scared me.
I'll take care of that twink.
That twink. You said it in such a derogatory way. Are they dead?
Yeah, they are.
No.
Okay.
That was so
Kat.
funny.
You ever notice whenever there's like a stream sniper clip or whatever, there's like a bunch of people celebrating the stream sniper?
I mean, like, it makes sense. Usually a lot of people, like... A lot of people who, like, have stream snipers tend to be, like... a bit more on the toxic side. And they think it's funny to, like, get a reaction out of people.
Oh shit, there's somebody behind.
I know some people do that to guys who are generally chill, like Bush Camp Dad.
I mean, the way he plays the game can be, like, seen as, like, really annoying.
Like being the most passive player known to man.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, it invites, like, people like, hey, try and find me and kill me, you know? Like, I feel like it just kind of invites that kind of attitude. But I don't know, I feel like usually whenever people, like, go out of their way to, like, really, like, grief streamers by sniping them, they do it because they get a funny reaction out of that streamer.
Oh yeah.
And if they didn't react in that way, they wouldn't be getting sniped as often. So usually whenever I see someone getting stream sniped, and they have, like, tons of clips of people trying to stream snipe them, and they're getting clipped, getting angry and stuff, I'm thinking, like... I don't know, I feel like there's a reason behind that.
Like, how they're playing is only adding fuel to the fire.
Yeah, like, how the way they play, or, like, the way they respond to it.
I can see that.
Oh, you stream snipe, don't worry, your Wii U turned to ash a year or two ago. Dang it, Putz. Exactly, like Putz. Like, people like to stream snipe Putz and then throw in his games. Because he's, like, genuinely a terrible person and it's funny to watch him rage. Me, personally, I don't care what people do in my lobbies. You can taunt me, you can squid bag me, I don't really care. As long as you are actually playing the game.
Yeah.
Not like that racist that throws.
Oh yeah, and you're not
remember-
also just being fucking racist.
Marino, we have a name for him. It is the Goon.
Oh, the goon?
Yeah, we just call him the Goon. I mean, I call him the Goon.
I would like to call him a corpse, honestly, once I get my hands on that around that 13-year-old's neck. For context, there is a player who keeps showing up in my lobbies whose name literally contains a racial slur. And for some reason, every time he joins on my lobbies, he disconnects every time he gets killed once.
You say 13-year-old, that is some 4chan or 20-year-old, 30-year-old behavior. That ain't.
I don't know.
Ugh.
I feel like I don't really care what age they are. I just kind of hope the worst for them.
What the heck is our splatter shot doing?
No clue. He's pinning up mid.
No, our wasabi splatter shot. They're just like painting in our spawn. Oh,
Maybe
blaster.
maybe they want to
Got
paint.
him.
Maybe they just like painting the floor, you know?
You know, like.
At least they're playing though.
Oh no, they just died.
It's kind of funny him using that name as a slur because it's like one of the most used from what I've seen. So kind of bizarre that you focus on that one specifically.
I think someone's dropping down in mid.
I mean,
Like, doing it in general
I feel like
is
that's
bizarre.
really the only slur that like targets all Asians, from my knowledge. All the other slurs that I know of are like specific to a single ethnicity of
Yeah.
Asian, you know? That's the only one I know that like targets all of them as a collective.
It's just kind of bizarre, only because like. First off, I'm surprised it was allowed because I know Nintendo's like mean algorithm.
I'm
and,
sorry.
like,
I'm
naming
sorry.
algorithm is actually pretty
I'm
good.
not actually. I honestly, like, I don't think Nintendo cares about, like, what people are doing in the Wii U anymore. So it's like, I pressed the ZR button, why didn't it go off? You don't get how people get mad at squid bagging? It's not that deep, bro. I used to get mad at it. Back when I was a stinky casual. I feel like just kind of like getting more and more into competitive has like improved like my mindset and my overall attitude towards the game.
Yeah, same.
Like, at this point, I don't get mad at taunting. I will get mad at throwers, though.
God, I remember when
I don't like getting my
playing,
time wasted.
I remember when I played ranked Overwatch back in the day because of that. That'd be fun to try out. I had too many games where it became me and just me in a lobby versus 6 people.
Damn.
Because like sometimes when you're playing a game and the enemy gets like 1 checkpoint off, all of a sudden half your team's gone. They decided, nope, I'm done, and they either just stay in spawn or disconnect. It's bizarre.
I feel like it's worse in games where, like, a match can last for, like, a long time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Overwatch games can last for a pretty fucking long time. Like, upwards to, like, 10 to 15 minutes, I feel. But,
I think
like...
for Valorant, it can last even longer.
I think, like, in shorter games like Splatoon, it's not nearly as bad because, like, a game is only gonna last for, like, 5 to 8 minutes at most. And, like, 8 minutes is, like, really stretching it because that only happens, like, under very specific conditions for a single game mode.
Yeah. No, I get that. It's just...
Wait, Kat, have I ever told you that I did a Clam Blitz game that lasted, like a 10-minute overtime?
I don't think it's possible to have 10 minutes overtime. I think the
because,
most...
it's because, like, none of us didn't get the clam basket in.
Yeah, I think, like, at most it would last for 8 minutes. Like, it literally can't last for longer than 8 minutes.
Oh my god, no. Cat.
We got each other, Ralph!
Did you both do a Zuka trade?
We both Zuka traded, it's so hilarious.
Zuka moment. Zuka and Splatoon moment. Also, Rel is on my team, so that means that you're on the other team.
Yeah.
Is a fight about to brew?
I wish
A brawl is surely brewing. I tried to squid roll off the wall. I keep forgetting that squid roll is not a thing in this video game.
Oh yeah, you know what's the thing that always still surprises me? The Nike ad girl they put for Fortnite for like the first Nike collab.
The cum girl?
The cum girl.
Ah, of course.
It's just funny because like, why would you do that? You should know about the internet.
I mean, I don't think you understand just how out of touch some corporations are.
Like, you made a character that's just literally milky white all around, and some of her limbs look like they're made out of goo. Like, why would you do that?
Okay, hot take. Either they're aware of that, and they were hoping that it would get memed, so that they could have, like, free publicity, or just corporations are just that clueless.
No, corporations are that clueless. Like, that's not a like. Don't get me wrong. I say it in surprise because it is the internet, but that's also.
I mean, it's a corporation.
It reminds me of like the.
I can't fucking see.
It reminds me of the issue some corporations have when trying to do online contests for like naming conventions, and how often those go sour.
Yeah. Although I feel like a lot of that tends to be from like Japanese companies where like the social pressure to like not be an absolute shitter is like the norm, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like in Japan, people tend to be like a lot more polite because it's generally a social norm. But so Japanese companies, they do a lot of stuff like that where like you can like you know, like the Smash ballot. They do stuff like that, and they expect people to behave, but because like they do it like overseas, they don't realize just how rancid people can be, you know? Overtime is 5 minutes? Really? I thought at one point it was 5 minutes, but then they patched it to only be a maximum of 3 minutes, right?
No, I think it is 5 minutes.
Really? Jesus fucking Christ, Clam Blitz is such a weird mode.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna bring up an example. Do you remember when McDonald's did the Greet Your Taste Build-A-Burger?
Not really. I don't really pay much attention to, like, what corporations do, because I don't really give a shit.
Well, what happened was, when they did this, a lot of people decided it would be funny to make a lot of weird items for their contest, and sort of ruined it.
Good, honestly. Fuck McDonald's.
These include, but not limited to, the girth.
The girth.
It is literally just 7 McDonald's patties stacked on top of each other.
I'd eat it.
The Finn Privilege,
I get severe indigestion afterwards, but I eat it.
The Finn Privilege, which is caramelized onions, pineapple, egg, bacon, 2 burger patties, a lot of tomato, pickle, lettuce, mayo, and 3 slices of cheese.
Honestly, it doesn't sound too bad. I eat it.
The Carbonator. It is just 8 buns stacked on top of each other.
That's pretty good.
Ron's Creamy Surprise, which is just mayo.
Ah, the Papa's Pizzeria burger.
The Bag of Lettuce. The Pita Burger is just tomato with 2 lettuce tapped on top of each other. The Nihilist.
Nothing.
It's just nothing.
Good.
Yes. Oh my god, someone actually made a crying Johnny for it. That's actually pretty good, funny.
Ron's Creamy Surprise, exactly. Would you order it? Honestly, I would buy just, like, a stack of, like, buns in a burger. I would just, like, buy it, I'd take it home, and then I just have, like, a bunch of burger buns for when I want to make my own burger, you know?
Cat, would it be weird that I would like to main, Sloshy Neo in 3?
I mean, I don't really think that's weird. Sloshing Machine is just generally has good AoE.
Cat, there's a burger that someone made, which is called Quarter Pound My Angus.
Oh. Yeah. You know. But yeah, Sloshing Machine, like, just kind of has, like... It's, like, one of the best main weapons for AoE. And it does have fucking Zuka. So... Damn it.
Oh, shoot.
I knew there was someone there, but...
I noticed some lag.
And you know what's funny? Burger King tried doing the exact same thing called Create Your Own Whopper Contest, and yes, it did end very poorly.
Didn't they try to do something with, like, AI?
Yes.
Yeah. Figured as much.
Never give people an inch, they will absolutely take a mile.
I think they should continue doing that, actually. I like seeing corporations get fucked over by their own hubris.
Oh, I think we got to disconnect.
It reminds me of, what was it? I think it was like a condom commercial.
Damn. The Zuka moment.
Or rather, a condom contest where it was like, we will send Trojans to this place in the world. And then everybody online decided to vote for one place in particular.
What?
Batman.
Yeah, that's pretty tame.
Batman in Turkey.
Oh, you almost got me.
There's fucking... Yeah, you guys have like 3 splatter shots, I think. This is like a Splatoon 2 comp.
And yeah, we have a 3. We have 3 people. It's the 3v4 right now. Although you guys are still winning anyways.
No, like, I'm just looking at this, it's just... actually, it was pretty tame, yeah, it's just funny that people just decided to vote just for them to go Batman Turkey.
There's one that I like that, I think it was like Pitbull. He was like, hey, like, I'm going to visit, like, I'm going to visit like a random, I think it was a Walmart? He was like, I'm gonna visit a random Walmart. And like, everybody like vote on which Walmart you want me to visit. And people came together and deliberately like voted on like the least populated city that they could like possibly like find. And he actually went there. He actually did go there.
That's cool.
So that was pretty cool of him.
Ah, so close.
It kicked you out? No, it kicked Rel out.
That explains why you were kind of like moonwalking a little bit, Rel.
Damn. Calling out Rel for having shit internet. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. You're good. You're good. You're good, buddy.
I hate shooters. What do you mean by this?
Don't worry about it. I mean, at least in Splatoon 1, it wasn't too bad. In Splatoon 1, you have, like, broken weapons like the Zimmy, the Range Blaster, anything with Kraken or Bubbler. So, like, shooters weren't too bad in Splatoon 1. Splatoon 2, that's when everything went downhill. So hard to see through the grates? Exactly. I fucking hate Kelp Dome. This was my least favorite map. Until Mincemeat came along and decided to lower the bar into hell.
Splatoon 3 be like...
Like, I just didn't like Kelp Dome because 1, I don't like the grates, and 2, I don't like how fucking big the map is. Like, now I'll play on Kelp Dome all day if it means I don't have to play on Mincemeat.
I love the fact that it took me, like, half a year to realize that I fucking hate mincemeat.
So you really spent the first 6 months being like, oh yeah, Mincemeat is a perfectly fine map.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
God. I had literally made it a point to never touch Mincemeat clams until the rework. And even then, after the rework, I look at that map and I'm like, oh god, I don't want to play that.
Yeah, even after the rework, it just didn't look too good. Like, it had some potential, but then, like, I don't know what happened.
The rework for Mincemeat is horrible? I think the rework made Mincemeat better. It's still a Splatoon 3 map. I think it's better than it was before. It's still bad, though, because it's a map in Splatoon 3.
I hear, like, mic brushing.
I think that's RJ.
What happened?
You're activating your mic.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
For backliners, they made it
okay.
better? I mean, Mincemeat was always, like, really backline heavy. I feel like all the blocks and stuff they added in mid kind of made it a bit easier for people to hide behind cover and actually get in without getting sniped by an E-liter halfway across the map. Like, it's still super backline favored, but I feel like it's better.
The one thing I do not like about mincemeat is the fucking pole in the middle.
Why not? You don't like the mincemeat pole?
No, I don't!
You don't like the meat pole?
The meat pole.
The
Goddamn.
meat pole.
I feel like they're now just adding it to every Splatoon 3 map at this point.
They got rid of the cars that block backliner's vision? Oh yeah, true, they got rid of the cars on a spike. Okay, true. That change was bad. I wanted them to keep the cars on a spike.
Yeah, I like that. But
For slayers and skirmishers, they got rid of the flank options? My brother in Christ, what flank options? There were never flank options to begin
never a
with.
flank option.
There were never any flank options. They made clams better. They turned that fuck-ass block into an actual ramp. Oh, that guy's dead. Chris is fucking dead.
Wait,
Me when I see someone ink striking halfway across the map. Get wailed, idiot. Where the fuck did you come from? Hi, Rel.
Sorry.
About ranked modes where there was a ramp? There was not a ramp before their rework. It was always a block that you had to jump over, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? How about we do this? Damn it. I was hoping that could get you. Get him, Sabrino! Yeah!
I got it.
Twist his
We
nuts
got
and
it.
crush them!
That's more of a Mason thing, not me.
Why not? Are you coward?
I'm too wholesome to not do that.
To not- you're too wholesome to not do that?
I don't know
Yeah,
what the
cat.
fuck I'm saying anymore. It's been a long Easter.
It's been a long day. Oh, also, that just reminded me, I never gave you your shout out. Hold on. After this match. Also, what was it, RK?
Yeah. No, I just put something in the cool kids room that is just the funniest thing for me because it's like it's another Dragon Ball fight or flight response.
I will check it after the stream. I'm assuming we fucking killed that guy. We gotta kill this guy with hammers.
Got
I
him.
missed.
Do it.
Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
Ah,
Oh, that is a dual sculpture.
yeah. I was trying to get that motherfucking Swiffer, and then all of a sudden,
The
like,
motherfucking, the motherfucking Swiffer.
that Dilly sculpture just got me.
The way you sit
You
at
know
the
what?
motherfucking Swiffer. The mother
You know what? I
Swiffer.
learned that apparently the creator of Death Note, apparently he's homophobic. That was a weird thing to learn.
Really?
About today.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really funny in hindsight, considering how many people shipped Light and L.
That's what I said.
But at the
It's
same
fucking
time, like,
ironic.
at the same time, I'm honestly not really surprised.
He was like, "Why should I be tolerant of gay people if they can't be tolerant that I hate them?"
That is an incredibly stupid mindset to have.
Stupid. That's oxymoronic.
Yeah, it's stupid. I've heard that, like, the weird thing about, like, gay acceptance in Japan is that there's so much, like, yaoi content, right? Like, there's so much yaoi and yuri content. And, like, people will fetishize the hell out of it. But, like, once an actual gay person rolls up, like, people immediately react with disgust. It's very strange.
Yeah.
People like to fantasize about it, people like to write fiction about it, but then once it becomes a reality, people react with disgust, which I think is kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yaoi enjoyers and a real gay bitch rolls up.
Hold on. You know what it reminds me of, Kat?
Mm.
It's fucked up to make it this use this meme, but it just makes sense. Oh my god, where is it? I'm trying to find it unedited, but it's impossible. So I'm just gonna get one random thing.
Kind of sounds a little bit hypocritical. I mean, it is hypocritical, and like I said, it's mostly because it's like a fetish, it's like a fantasy. The moment it becomes a reality, it's people react with disgust.
Yeah, look in the cool kids room. That's the reaction people have with that. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the actual meme.
Yeah, pretty much. Flirting versus harassment.
Right now.
It's just the flirting versus harassment meme.
Yeah. Oh, we would love seeing Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god, I survived that?
Banner.
Holy shit.
I gotta see this. Stream. Move faster, please.
You know what? I will you.
Oh, damn.
I'm like,
God, I just saw that. Holy
I keep
shit.
forgetting
Yeah?
that I keep forgetting that Urchin Underpass has like Mario and Zelda references.
Wait, does it really?
Yeah, there's a 8-bit Octorok from Zelda, like
Huh.
over here where I'm standing in.
Hold on, let me
Just
see
like
if
when
I can
you-
jump to you.
Here. I keep forgetting about that. I'm like, here, right here, cat, right here.
Right,
That's the Octorok.
where? Stop trying
Right
to
here.
kill me, I'm trying to look at the funny Easter egg! He had to kill me when Sabrina was trying to show me
Where's
something.
the Octorok? Oh, I see him. He's a little sprite.
Oh, there it is.
And then the blooper from Mario is in the opponent's side. Like same position where the Octorok is, I think.
That makes sense.
That's cool.
I mean, the blooper makes sense as an Easter egg because, like, you know, Splatoon, Squid.
Wait, is Five Below a viewer in chat?
I think it is. I think it is Echo.
Echo, why'd you gotta kill us? I was trying to show Cat the reference.
So, I think the funniest thing about that is like I was trying to say earlier, they love seeing Miles and Edward be gay as shit with each other in fan fiction, but the moment that thing becomes like an actual canon ship, people are gonna be like, gross. How dare they make this
I feel like
disgusting thing?
I feel. Oh, that's my teammate. They were covered in blue ink, so I couldn't tell. I feel like it's less that like people would be upset if it happened in canon. Like, of course, there is gonna be like some subset of people who are like, oh, it was funny when it was a joke, but now that it's actually canon, like, I don't like this. Like, of course, there's those subset of people, but I think it's also, again, it's like, when it happens in fiction, it's fine. It's a fantasy. But once it becomes a reality, people immediately, like, remove all their support.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh god, that's what you meant. My bad.
I mean, like I said, like, a lot of people, like, that, like, write and enjoy, like, BL or yaoi manga, they react with disgust whenever, like, a real gay person shows up. I remember seeing, like, a post from someone who actually was, like, I don't know if it was, like, a documentary, just, like, a video of, like, someone who was, like, working on, like, a live-action adaptation of some kind of, like, yaoi manga or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but basically it was, like, some sort of adaptation on some kind of, like, yaoi thing. And one of the people who was working on that production went up to, like, the director or, like, the author of the manga. I don't know which one. But they went up to them and they said, like, they basically said, like, hey, I'm gay. I'm really excited for this project. And, like, they reacted with such disgust towards that person. And it's just very odd. So
Yeah,
people
no,
hate gay and trans people, it's so deranged and weird. I know, it's... Like, spend some more time worrying about your own life before you start policing others.
So, like, the weirdest thing about that is just, it feels bizarre that you want to indulge in these kind of, like, fantasies and fiction writing, but you go out of your way to be bigoted and homophobic towards actual people and not support them in this way. It's very...
I mean, it sounds very odd, but I think it's just kind of like... It's like... It's like, I mean, it's just textbook fetishization, you know?
Hey, Rel, I wish that was me.
Be watching Godzilla X Kong. I've seen GIFs of it, and it looks really fucking stupid in the best way possible. Oh my god, I didn't realize we were shooting our whales in both the same direction.
I want to play the funny watch the funny monkey and lizard movie. It's so fucking funny because the first film is so different from, like, the current Monster Movie first films, Cat.
I fucking love Zuka. I love Zuka
Like,
in every iteration of this video game.
Actually, did you see 2016 Godzilla?
Do you?
I did. I really want to watch Shin Godzilla.
Yeah.
Although it's kind of hard to find one that's, like, subbed, like, one with actual subtitles and not just, like, dubbed.
What's wrong with the dub?
I mean, I just want to watch the original Japanese version. With the original
That's fair.
Japanese voice acting.
That's fair. I'm used to dub Godzilla, so that was my content when I was a kid. All the bad dubbing. Although I do agree, because, like, Shin Kamen Rider wasn't dubbed, so I enjoyed that for original Japanese, so I totally get it. On an unrelated note when it comes to this, related note, it's so bizarre.
I am missing every one of my shots.
Remembering Godzilla and then seeing what the MonsterVerse became after Godzilla. Like, they wanted to make it a higher kaiju horror film, kind of. And then it just became...
I know Shin
popcorn
Godzilla,
monsters.
like, leans more into the horror aspect.
Oh yeah, no. Shin Godzilla was a part of a minor trilogy called the Shin Trilogy. It was made by the Evangelion guy. He made
Yeah,
three movies.
I knew about that one.
Yeah, he made 3. Godzilla, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider.
Oh my god! Your death painted my feet, I need to get the fuck away.
The funniest thing about the Shin films is that it's because of the fact that the Eva guy, despite people not liking his franchise sometimes for how overtly depressing it can be, the guy is actually one of the biggest fucking otakus known to man.
I mean, yeah, I would expect as much from someone who, like, made fucking Evangelion.
Like, the funny part is people try to make it sound like he wants to make fun of otakus, and it's like, dude, have you ever heard some of this guy's
Oh, I just had to hit one more bullet.
life? He wasn't. It's like, his wife has a 4-chroma comic that got a few anime adaptations, where she talks about how her husband is the biggest fucking otaku known to man.
Yeah?
Like, she talks about how, when, they're going shopping, right? And they're trying to get new shelves for their house, he would measure them by how long they are compared to his little Kamen Rider motorcycle toy.
That's pretty based. Me building my entire room around this one figurine that I really like.
Wait, since you mentioned Evangelion, is that how you pronounce it? Yeah.
Evangelion. Or some people
that's
say
the anime,
Evangelion.
That's the anime, right?
Yeah.
Or, can I just say that I do not like Asuka?
Really? I mean, that
Yeah,
makes
she
sense. A lot of people find her to be really bitchy.
Yeah.
I don't know, I
she
just think she's fun.
She just has, like, anger issues, and I just didn't really like... I just don't like the fact about her having anger issues.
I feel like
it's
it's
natural.
just. I feel like it's just a part of her character because they're all kids at the end of the day. Like she's
Really?
kind of
I thought they were like young adults.
no. The point.
No,
the
dude.
point of Evangelion is that they're all child soldiers.
Yeah. Like,
They're child
you have to
soldiers
remember-
forced to like bear the brunt of like an adult conflict.
Yeah. It is the reason why. It is because of the fact that child soldier is actually a very common thing in mecha series. Either you're like in middle school, elementary school, or high school, and you're like given this like Omega super death robot to do a lot of shit.
You're heading out, Rel? All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Hero.
Hero.
Like, this is my very limited experience with it, but basically it's like... It is... The child soldier trope was because a lot of old mecha series used to have, like, teenagers, like, rock these giant fucking robots, and then Gundam tried to, like, talk about and deconstruct it in a way to make it a little bit more realistic. And then Ava came around and made it...
Further
how he
deconstructed
would
it.
see it. Yeah, basically.
It's interesting, like... It's interesting how, like, before, like, of course, like, all the mecha pilots were children, because, like, it's a cool thing, right? Like, kids getting to pilot this giant fucking robot and, like, fight monsters. Like, it's a power fantasy. But then when you get into the real logistics of it, it's actually kind of horrifying, the prospect of using child soldiers to fight your adult war, you know? And I do think it is an interesting deconstruction. Oh my god. That is a hacker. That is not Burst Bomb Rush, that is straight up a hacker.
Jeez.
Oh god.
Okay.
I'm just trying to play the game, god damn it.
So... I love Latina's smoke bomb.
Yeah, that's just Rel's, like... That's just what Rel does sometimes.
That's fair.
I literally
know,
just
like-
obliterate the hacker.
Good.
As soon as they were about
Which
to
one?
do bomb
Which?
rush.
What's the hacker's name?
I think it was... I don't remember.
Okay.
Like,
What-
yeah, like...
I was just flabbergasted by the 2 kills that I got with Izuka.
Yeah, like in general, he...
Oh, I just saw 5 billion burst bombs land beside me.
I got you, cat.
It is just interesting to me, just watching, oh god. It's just interesting talking about this, because it's always funny how many people will just, overanalyze gaming.
Dude, what the
sometimes.
fuck?
Yep.
What happened?
That's just the hacker.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Oh god.
Yeah.
You just. What
Yep.
was that fucking tidal wave of ink?
Burst Bomb Rush,
it's the
but
hacker. I don't even think it's Burst Bomb Rush. Burst Bomb Rush has more lag than that. That is just hacks. I'm just gonna... Oh, yep, they changed their gear to be like hacked Octoling gear. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and watch that.
Holy mother of God.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch at this point.
I don't even want to be here anymore.
Okay.
Is that for? Is their bubble not? Okay, their bubble's gone. I was about
Yeah,
to
they're
say.
both gone.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch all of
Miserable.
this. Yeah, so remember how I said that there are fun hackers, and then there's hackers that are bad at the game and need to hack in order to like get wins? This is the other hacker that I'm talking
I
about.
defeated them. Nope.
Yeah, but they can still spam burst bombs out of their dead body, you know?
It's a fair trade anyways.
I don't think that was fair at all.
No. In terms of me getting them, and they got me.
I don't think that was fair at all. They're a hacker, I think.
No. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna.
That was some bullshit. I'm gonna tell you what.
I'll stay in the lobby. Just because, one, who knows, maybe
I'm
the
not
hacker
going
will
to.
leave. Two, I'm curious to see what other bullshit they're gonna pull out of their ass. It's like a morbid curiosity, you know?
Yeah, disappointed when the hacker just does the same old hacks over and over again.
I mean, like, there's Squid Angel, who is a hacker who I've run into several times, who... He just likes to take the entire lobby and then just send them onto the single-player maps. Those are fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was talking about Squid Angel's cool, but this guy doesn't seem cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like he left, though, so... Not complaining.
Oh dang.
You can rejoin. We still have 3 more slots.
Nah, I immediately hopped in another game. That's fine.
You want to rejoin with me after you're done with your game?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll join you.
Alright, yippee! I like the fun hackers, the ones who fuck around with the ink colors and, like, change the maps and modes and such. The ones who just, like, hop in and then just, like, immediately try to end the game by, like, capping objective, or just killing everyone in spawn. It's just, like, at that point, it's like, where's the fun in that? Like, what's the point, you know?
Yeah.
The ones who take the entire lobby hostage and then bring you onto, like, a fucking adventure, I like those guys. Those guys are cool.
You know what? I give up on this one. I had to disconnect, like, immediately when the game started.
Ah, damn. Well, I mean, I guess you can join my lobby then.
No, I'm still in the middle of the game, and
Oh.
there's no way I cannot leave.
Oh no. Oh no.
But I'm just gonna give up. I'm just gonna squid bag.
How are we gonna do the spin cycle anyway? If you ever do that, Cat.
Depends on what I can do with that. I'm kind of focusing on other things right now. So, that'll be like a project that I'm gonna figure out in the future.
I was trying to make peace with these guys, and literally, they just didn't even give a shit when I squid bag. Like, come on, bro.
I don't think they realize you have a disconnect. It's a lot harder to tell when there's a disconnect in this game.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, our lobby ended, so... Oh, never mind. There's a map change. I was gonna say I'm just gonna hop into your game, but no. We gotta look at the news again.
The news.
Come on, y'all. I was just trying to make peace.
No peace, only war.
Wow, I wonder what's in the map rotation. Salt spray rig, Flounder
Alright,
Heights.
finally, this
Still no
Splattershot
Anchovy
knows.
Games. Oh shit! Wait, Anchovy Games is in the ranked rotation. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. Wait
Alright, finally we
wait
made
a
peace.
minute. That is the wrong headpiece.
No!
Severino just trying so hard to make friends.
No, it's just my teammate literally obliterated them and then just ruined it all. Like, that's kind of upsetting.
I'm gonna try to play a couple of ranked games just because I really want to play on Anchovy. Because Anchovy is the one map that I have not been able to play on yet.
Alright, well, that was fun.
That guy's name is just Yua. It's Toad, Tim. I'm assuming they're trying to write it's Toad time, but they ran out of space. You enjoy killing squid parties like they are throwing? True.
It's Morbin time.
I feel like if someone's trying to squid party in Turf War because they have a disconnect or something like that, I don't mind, because like they do have a disconnect. At that point, it is just kind of like an unfair fight.
Yeah.
But if it's in ranked, like, I mean, anything goes in ranked. I'm gonna try to win in ranked, you know?
Yeah, that's me as well. Like, I cannot deal with, like, squid bagging, like, during, Anarchy, but if it's, like, during a turf war situation, then that is totally fine.
Hey, we're actually gonna get a game. Like, if it's Turf War, and they have a disconnect, or there is a disconnect in the lobby... Oh my god, it's the wrong map. Okay,
Oh,
fine.
shit, I got 7 sea snails.
Oh, hell yeah.
I guess I haven't talked to Judd yet.
But yeah, like, if it's Turf War, and there's a disconnect, like, I just let them party. Because, like, it's fucking Turf War, and there's a disconnect. No need to take it so seriously. There we go. Die. Okay, just need one person on the tower at a time. There
I'll
is
do
no
one
reason.
tower game.
There's not really a
Oh, I
reason to have
forgot.
more than 2 people on
I
the tower.
forgot how scuffed Piranha Pit tower control is. Like,
Piranha
in
Pit
mid.
in general is just kind of scuffed.
Yeah, that's true. I got snails.
Yippee! You good?
No, like, the immediately when I started saying snails, it just makes me laugh for whatever reason.
Snails? What's up? What's wrong with the snails?
No, like, okay, so I was watching a Smitty video where, basically, like, they were playing a frog game called Amazing Frog, and
Amazing frog.
there was like this bit where, he did like a bit where,
Just need a hit. I hit them both for one damage. Okay, there we go.
he did like an
Send it
interview,
back.
like interviewing one of the frogs, and then, and then.
I had my bubble.
You know, I'm sorry, I cannot help it. It just...
Am I gonna have to bring back girl dinner?
No!
Girl dinner.
Okay, I'll actually go ahead and, find the video really quick.
There we go.
I think he's dead. Jesus fuck.
He's fine. There's a blaster. Don't like that blaster. What the fuck is happening right now? What the where the fuck am I? What in the absolute what? What the fuck is happening right now? I'm just killing everyone. Jesus fucking Christ. What? These people are fucking teleporting and they're just letting me kill them? Oh my god. we go. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, tower control with the Tri-Slosher is so fucking scuffed. Like, everyone just kind of rushes down tower. Don't know how that guy managed to miss someone that close with a dynamo, but sure. Damn it. Carbon got me.
Okay, I think I found the video.
You got in rank again?
Yeah? Trying to play in Piranha Pit, which is the one map that I have not been able to play yet in Splatoon 1.
Alright.
The hitbox on the Tri-Slosher is so janky sometimes.
I put down the time so that you know where that is. Literally, like, the entire bit, like, past 1950 is, like...
I will give it a watch later.
Yeah, it's, like, so long. It's so good. You'll know the reason as to why I'm laughing because of snails.
Ah, damn it. Unfortunate whale.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Are you watching it, RJ?
What the fuck?
Gonna hop
Are you
into Splatoon
watching
3,
it?
there's no hope to
Yeah.
finding a ranked match. Rip.
He just keeps fucking beating him up. Why?
Exactly, that's why it's so funny.
Is it like the... Is it like one of those, like, fucked up, like,
Oh my
ragdoll games?
God.
I don't know how else... I don't know how else to describe them. You know, like
Yeah,
a goat game or
is-
deer game?
Yeah, it is like ragdoll. It is like a ragdoll situation, but it's so scuffed.
I think, like,
It
the...
is.
No, like Goat Simulator and a Deer Game, I think. Those are like the, I guess what I call like ragdoll simulators. Like the games that are just like super buggy on purpose, and like whenever
Think of it
you
as-
like die, you
think
get
of it
like
as-
fucking thrown across the screen.
Yeah, think of it as like GTA, but like with more ragdoll scuffy situation.
I think more games would be... I think games would be more fun if all of them had like ragdoll physics when you died. I think Splatoon would be more fun if instead of exploding, you just get shot across the fucking map and it has ragdoll.
Isn't there like a bit where like I don't know if there was a bit in Splatoon where like they were yeah, I don't think there was any bit, wasn't there?
Come on, I just want to play an anchovy once, just once, and I'll switch back to Turf War.
I'm gonna put this in quotes really quick.
Alright, time to see if I can play more Squid Jump. Hold on, I gotta turn up the volume. Gotta turn up the volume on my Wii U gamepad so you guys can hear peak gameplay. Wow. 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 Oh, I almost missed that platform. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, the fucking ink is rising. I almost fucking died there. No! Okay. Okay. Come on. Just give me one game on Anchovy, and I'll be happy. You have returned to side order? Ooh. Have you gotten all the pallets done yet? Or are you still working on that?
Speaking of which, I was actually able to finish half of them.
Ooh, nice. Which ones?
I'm pretty much doing it in order.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in order of like when you get them from the lockers?
Yeah.
Mm. Ooh,
So,
another game.
Right now, I just finished the Splatana palette.
Hmm.
And now doing the bow.
Come on, a Piranha Pit again? I like Piranha Pit, but right now I'm just trying. I want to get a game on Anchovy.
I had lots of fun with the Splatana one because of its rapid swings, horizontal swings.
Splatana is fun in side order.
And also, I
all
got
fucking
so many,
here.
and also I did like a full-on luck.
I just killed 3
luck
people. Get on tower.
palette with all green. It's super funny. And super chaotic.
Oh my god.
Yawn.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Don't ride the tower into that, my fuck-ass teammate. That is a Kraken that is on my team.
I just saw that they were just staying put on tower when the ink strike happened.
Yeah. I don't know if
I
they
got the
realized that we're
answer to the
taking the
game's
tower. Nice. I don't know if they realize that we're taking the tower away from them. Inkbrush sucks. Don't use that weapon.
Oh wow, the layout is very different in tower.
I know that the layout in Anchovy games is just really different in general in Splatoon 1.
Mm-hmm, it really is.
Absolutely not, because you hate the tri-stringers so much and you haven't beaten order yet. That's side order from a friend a few days ago. Ooh, well I hope you're enjoying it. And also, why don't you like Stringer? I feel like, okay, in PvP, I can understand why you don't like it, because Stringer is a really fuck-ass weapon in PvP. But in side order, I mean, like, you can edit its values, you can, like, make it shoot faster, give it more range. There's a lot of weapons that I don't really play much in PvP that I enjoyed a lot in side order. You're a reflex kind of guy? Based? Like, actually, genuinely based? Fucking love reflux. I just wish it was, you know, good.
You don't think reflex is good?
I think the amount of effort you have to put into reflux to get any substantial returns is way too high.
That is true, yeah.
It's like... What other weapons can I compare it to? It's like Bamboozler, or like, H3 Nozzle Nose, or Tri-Stringer, you know? Those are all
What about
weapons...
S-Blast?
S-Blast as well. Like, those are all weapons where, like, you have to invest so much time to actually, like, get significant returns on those weapons, to, like, be good enough with them to get significant returns, when you can just play, like, an easier version of the weapon. Like, Swiffer, in the case of, Reflux, or, like, Range Blaster in the case of S-Blast. Or any Charger in the case of Tri-Stringer, you know? You could just play, like, an easier version of the weapon and get returns much faster, much earlier, you know?
Oh, you cannot get on top. Damn it.
Come on, Anchovy, Anchovy, Anchovy. Give me Anchovy. Remind every 22 kill a reflex game in your game with gold enemy splatter and gold overall splatter. Hell yeah. God's strongest reflux warrior. Also, stop putting me on fucking Piranha Pit. I don't want to play Piranha Pit. I want to play fucking Anchovy. Oh god, I got jump scared. I got jump scared by the booyah again.
Oh shit! So many people hate my Sloshine.
Good. Make them hate, make them regret.
Honestly, I've been doing pretty good with
Why is this
Sloshine.
guy
Maybe I
using
sh-
fucking ink brush? That weapon sucks. Stop it.
Maybe I should use main Sloshine. Although, it will feel different than in 1. Yeah, it does feel very different in 1.
I mean... Oh, this poor fucking ink brush. Okay. Okay. I was just spawn camping them at this point. I don't know why A rank seems to feel a lot easier than B rank.
Dead.
But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. I mean, Sloshing Machine had, like... I mean, the main weapon has been buffed... Not buffed, nerfed significantly in Splatoon 3. Because it had, like, a god kit and was so dominant in the early meta. So the main weapon got a shit ton of nerfs.
I got a quad kill.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I'm fucking goated with the sauce!
I've been kicking ass in these games as well. Which, like, is nice and all, but I would like if I was kicking ass on Anchovy and not Piranha Pit.
Yeah, Anchovies is a pretty interesting
Please,
stage for a tower.
Anchovy. Anchovy, please. I want to play on this fucking
I like
map.
it though.
Please, Anchovy, please. Yes, we're an Anchovy! Okay! God, the layout looks so different.
It is. Yeah, they kind of push spawn, like, to a different area than, like, way back.
Okay, I guess I'll go this way. I know that this is a flank that I can take to get all the way into mid. Okay, that guy's still alive?
Yeah, I win! Maybe I should get it to A-.
Okay, this jump still feels pretty similar to Splatoon 2. But, like, the general spawn area seems to be a lot bigger. The general spawn area seems to be a lot bigger and more, like, elaborate. Although the jump from mid to spawn, like, that area feels about the same.
Look at the
Okay. Well, I mean, I got my one game on Anchovy. Hello, Yoshi, how you doing?
Yoshi!
I'm doing well because I finally got my first game on Anchovy Games. And it was really short, but we won because I was absolutely crushing ass.
Same here.
Sabrino, you want to keep trying to grind ranked, or you want to move back to Turf War?
I'll go back to Turf 4.
Alright. Same here. I finally got my one Anchovy game. I just wanna play with friends now.
It's in Salt Spray and Flounder, I forgot.
Salt Spray is fun. That map is so fucking bad. And
Yep.
it's so weird and terribly designed. But it's so funny.
But it has like a charm, you know?
Thank you for the bonks, Catachino. Also, yes, Yoshi, I finally made it to A rank. But for some reason, the games in A rank feel a lot easier than the games in B rank.
Wait,
Which is interesting.
Cat, pick a weapon.
Ink brush. I'm making you play ink brush. Revenge for what you did to me last time.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Salt spray is a good kind of bad. It's like so bad it's fun, you know? Also, I'm finally gonna be playing the meta weapon, the fucking Zinc Mini.
I think after this, I'm gonna play Dual Sculpture.
Also, I think I might actually be able to make enough money to get 3 weapons today, which means that on the final Splatoon 1 stream next week, I should be able to just get both of those last 2 weapons in that stream. Nobody is playing right now, so I'm just gonna start up a lobby on my own.
Speaking of which, I think I might stream Splatoon 1 this week.
Ooh. I mean, it is the last week of Splatoon 1 being allowed to exist. Officially.
Thankfully though, I am on spring break, so that means I could be able to like grind a lot in
Hell
this
yeah.
game and also like maybe do a stream, but I honestly don't know what day though, to be quite honest. Maybe
Well, I mean,
on-
as long as it's before April 8th, you should be good.
Maybe Wednesday. Yeah, I could do it Wednesday.
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 Oh shit, I forgot. I don't think I ever gave you your shout out. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Go follow my friend Severino. He streams Splatoon 3 as well. Hopefully at some point Splatoon 1 before the game gets nuked.
I just hope that my stream like doesn't have internet issues, because I think I talked about how I've been dealing with gaming PC issues.
Yeah, I remember sometimes you'd be like complaining about like lag and your stream bugging out.
It happened during when I streamed my my tournament match. Did you notice like any like changes like with the stream, like any lag whatsoever?
Not really. Whenever I watch, it seems fine. I don't know, maybe you just need me to watch. Maybe I'm your lucky charm. Happy Trans Day of Invisibility and Easter, I guess. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or as
Happy
I like to
Trans-
call it, it's Egg Day.
Or
Ye-
Bunny Day in Animal Crossing, as people would say.
Like you get it? Like Egg Day because like it's Easter and also like the trans egg, you know? Like it's a
Oh yeah.
it's a reference to that.
I can.
I was so mad because I made that joke earlier to a group of friends and they didn't react to that, and I was like, please, someone acknowledge how clever that is. Like
But I got it. But I get it.
like I only have like one time out of like the next 40 years to make this fucking joke. You better appreciate it.
Well, I did. So.
Thank you. I'm glad you acknowledge my genius.
But yeah, happy Trans Visibility Day, everybody.
Yeah, it's
Happy Transvisibility Day.
the one holiday that matters today.
I kind of gave up on Easter like so long ago.
I wanted to join my family's Easter party, but I've been coughing all week, and this weekend has just been miserable.
Although
Rip.
my dad did surprise me with the chocolate chip cookies, so I'm happy
Ooh,
about
Baka
that.
Bit Bookie?
Ooh.
Please, just one more person. They got you thinking about trans headcanons for characters, and you realize you don't really have that many? Well, now's a good opportunity to make some.
I've seen a lot of cool ones in Ruby.
I always think it's cool when like people make trans mask headcanons, and they give them like cool designs for like top surgery scars.
Yeah, I saw that with Yang, one of the popular characters from Ruby. Someone did something like that for her.
I know that a lot of people have trans headcanons for Shiver, because you know like the whole like debacle with people not being unsure about what exactly her pronouns were before the game got released. And I've seen people like give her like top surgery scars that like are shaped like sharks, and I thought those were really cool.
Yeah.
As a trans person, you have a few trans OCs, but that's okay because we are a minority anyways. I think just as long as what you're doing makes you happy.
I think the one I think was the neatest was like when One Piece fans do it. Especially with characters like Zoro.
Doesn't One Piece canonically like have a trans character? That
Okamas,
people
but yes.
that like people like
Oh,
keep
you mean
argu-
Yamato? Yeah, yep. Yeah,
that like people keep
Yamato,
arguing
yeah.
like, oh, like he's not actually trans, he just wants to like roleplay as like this, as this man, and I'm just like, okay, but he still identifies as a man, so by definition, doesn't that still mean he's trans?
Yeah,
Like, who cares about the reason? Like, they still identify as a man, so by definition, they are still trans, you know?
I know what you're talking about. That is, Yamato. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about now.
Honestly, I do think it's cool whenever there's, like, trans characters that don't, like, particularly pass as the gender that they identify as.
Like, in
Okay.
reference...
That
I
guy's
thought you were talking
mad.
about the guy known as, the GOAT, Bon Curry. He's a crossdresser.
Sibirino.
And, he lives on an island full of people who crossdress, and they have like a dude who can just switch their gender on a whim.
I
His
know that,
power
like, there's...
literally-
I've seen, like, lots of, like, Twitter threads talking about, like, hey, like, if it weren't for gay people, Luffy would be fucking dead by now. Sibirino, I'm sorry, but you're playing an
that's true.
ink brush, and I'm playing literally the best weapon in the game. Or one of them. I think you're kind of fucked here.
Oh yeah, no, Cat, that is not a meme. That's actually true canon.
Yeah, I figured as much.
If I swear to fuck, thank God. Holy
Did you
shit,
realize
if I
that I'm
died-
using the brush with the bubbler?
I mean, that wasn't me, that was my teammate.
If I died, I would have fucking screamed.
Playing Fortnite, RJ?
No, I'm playing Dokkan Battle. I'm doing a mission.
Oh.
We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite,
You like Fortnite?
we like Fortnite.
I mean, I don't mind playing Fortnite.
God, the mini
Yeah.
is just really a fucked up weapon, isn't it?
How is it? Are you saying it in a good way or a bad way?
Like, it's so fucking good. For no reason. Like, I don't even play Splatlings that much, let alone the mini. And I'm just, like, holding down this area. They can't get past me.
Right? It's so good.
I don't know why it doesn't feel this good in Splatoon 2 or 3. Damn it. Okay, I finally died, but... took fucking forever. You believe in non-binary shiver supremacy, or at least she-they? I mean, you can still use she-they, she-her pronouns as a non-binary person. God, this weapon is so fucked up. Pronouns do not necessarily dictate gender presentation.
You know what's cool?
What?
In Super Sentai, there's a character. Part of my buddy, there's a character in Super Sentai who goes by they/them pronouns because they're she is basically a judge, and all of her things must be. I don't remember what it was called, but basically, it's. Let me double check because I use the DM them a lot. Give me a sec.
Large
Yeah.
portion of the Ace Attorney community also have this headcanon, which is cool. Hell yeah. I think it's also just really cool how Splatoon has, like, several characters who use, like, non-binary pronouns. Like, Oct uses they/them pronouns exclusively, from what I've seen. And Cypher uses its pronouns, which is really fucking cool, because you never see that.
Yeah, you don't really see that.
Pearlian Cannon, you're in side order. Marina just said Oct you can't seriously be on a Pearl in front of. That means either Agent 8 or Marina, and you say both. Side order pretty much confirmed Pearlina. Like, they didn't straight up say, like, oh, like, me and Pearl are dating. But at this point, it's like...
They literally... It's pretty obvious, like,
Yeah.
by the dialogue.
Yeah, like, at this point, you'd have to be, like, quite literally delusional to deny the fact that they are gay.
Yeah, they could be you could tell by, like, certain parts of the dialogue that they are pretty fruity at times.
At times. I think they're pretty fruity all the time. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, you're right. You're probably right.
Probably. I'm probably right. Marina keeps calling Pearl cute. They are lesbians. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you know how, like, whenever, like in media, whenever, like, a man and a woman, like, interact at all, people are immediately like, oh, they're fucking, they're kissing, oh, I ship them so hard. But then, like, the second when, like, two male characters or two female characters, or any character that isn't just traditionally heterosexual, interact, people are like, there's like, no, like, they could just be really good friends. Like, at this point, like, it's gone beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
Like, you'd have to be like, it'd be harder to... Okay, that guy just fucking...
I literally saw what happened.
That guy just fucking poofed. But, like, I was saying, like, at this point, it's harder to deny that they're a couple than it is to, like, try and prove that they are. So again...
I was gonna say, Kat, I remember... I remember what it was. It was a character named Rita. She was from King Onger, which is a Super Sentai series. She is what they consider a judge, so everything has to be total neutrality, including gender. So she's gender neutral because of it.
You mean they're gender neutral, then?
Yeah, they are gender neutral because of her job title. She has.
You mean
to be
their job
neutral
title?
Everything. Yeah, their job title. My God. I don't know why I keep fucking this up.
It's literally that meme. It's like, excuse you, her pronouns are they, them.
It really is. What the hell?
Listen, as long as you're making the effort, it's okay.
Yeah, their job is the judge. Everything has to be neutral, including their gender. Complete neutrality. That's their life.
That's honestly a pretty cool character concept.
They are also a fucking gremlin, and people love them.
Good. I believe in gremlin supremacy.
If you look online and you look up Rita, the first thing you're gonna get is their compilation of screams. These like guttural goblin screams.
Oh my god, that should have killed me. God damn it.
Anyway, I beat my challenge because
The one
Teacher
thing that can
Gohan
defeat
is
Zimmy is them getting Kraken before I get my bubbler.
I just saw that. Holy shit.
You don't even own Splatoon 2, but you really love Perlina? I mean, yeah. At this point, it's like... Like, it's kind of crazy how much Octo Expansion changed people's perception of Off the Hook. Because, like, before, like, people honestly were like, Off the Hook is, like, there's no content about this about these idols. Like, because they really did, like, have zero characterization. It was Octo Expansion that, like, really expanded their characters and their relationship.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Oh my, where did that guy fucking come from?
First thing, obligatory Off the Hook was ruined by localization for your existence. What happened?
Dude fucking squidbagged me? Like, my brother in Christ, you do realize that we are fighting a 3v4.
Yeah. Yeah, obligatory stream thing, localization ruined Marina for a bit.
Yeah, because they ruined Marina. Well, not ruined, really, but they, like, really mischaracterized Marina in the early localization of Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
Because they made her fucking mean to Pearl.
Yeah, because they saw dark-skinned Octo Lady. They thought she has to be sassy like Marie.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I thought that her character was supposed to be like a little bit like, yeah, kind of had that like sassy attitude, just a slight, but
I mean,
I do like the fact that they made her a little bit different, because I feel like it would have been like stereotypical, like, I don't know. That's just my interpretation.
like, the issue is that, like, in the Japanese version, like in Splatoon, in the Japanese, like, the original version of Splatoon, like, she was always characterized as, like, very shy, very reserved, while Pearl was, like, the loud and crass one. But, like, in the localization, for some reason, they, like, made Marina, like, just be an absolute bitch to Pearl for no reason.
Yeah.
When, like, their
Wait,
dynamics...
really?
Yeah, like, in...
Yeah.
This was before Octo Expansion. They localized it so that Marina was, like, basically Marie 2.0, where she was, like, super sassy and, like, just kind of mean to Pearl. When,
I
like...
don't really know that, to be honest.
When in the Japanese version, their dynamic was quite literally the opposite. Pearl is literally her senior. She looks up to and respects Pearl a lot. So it's, like, really just a massive assassination of character to have Marina be like this super like aggressive, sassy, like mean bitch, pretty much. And they literally had to patch some of the dialogue after Octo Expansion came out and elaborated more on their characters. And Nintendo of America realized, oh shit, we fucked up. We can't, like, just keep rolling with this. We have to actually rewrite her dialogue to make her character more in line with what's canon. And they actually had to patch up some of her dialogue to make her, like, more reserved and just less mean.
I think because, like, I didn't really pay attention too much, like, back when 2 was released, like, I didn't really pay attention too much of, like, their dialogue. But, like, I always thought that, like, she was more of, like, a, like, you know, as you said, shy, you know, very...
I mean,
very
I got
sweet and-
Splatoon 2 after Octo Expansion was released, so I only ever saw the post-patch dialogue.
I actually have some pre-patch dialogue to bring up real quick.
Damn it.
If you dive
You're
down
so
from
lucky you
above,
got bubble there.
Catastrophe, Pearl
I had
wins.
to.
Sorry.
It's... That's okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
If only your skills were as strong as your imagination, that was some of the pre-Octo Expansion dialogue.
Yeah, like,
shit
fucking
that.
Marina would never say that to Pearl. Like, she fucking
Or
respects and
have-
admires Pearl. Like, that literally
Or
makes
sh-
no fucking sense.
Or shit like that's not an excuse to camp at the top, Pearl.
Oh, shoot.
Like some include, Pearl, your corporate shell game is on point today when they were talking about Grizco.
Yeah, like, they
Salmon
made her, like,
Runs it.
super, like, passive-aggressive and just, like, kind of, like, snarky and rude, and it's just, like... Guys, you fucked up here. That is literally incorrect.
Do you think it might have been bit... This is just my theory, but, like, what if that, like, Marina, you know, before coming to Inkopolis, like, she might have had that sort of personality of being a little snarky and rude.
I
But
feel like they
later
did kind
once-
of...
But
Oh,
then
sorry.
later on, once she meets Pearl, like, she kind of tones it down, but yet still is trying to get out of that sort of phase. That's just my theory.
I don't think that
I'm
I don't
gonna
think
be
that really
honest.
makes much sense because like Pearl was literally the one who taught like Marina how to speak like the Inkling language.
I was also going to bring up the other issues that no, this is flat out just a localization fuck up.
Yeah.
Like
The way
this
they,
is
um,
legitimately
The way they covered it up in the localization, like the way they tried to explain it in the localization, like after the patch, the way they tried to explain it was pretty much like, oh, we're just playing up the conflict for like for ratings, which like I guess that's a reasonable enough cover up, but like it shouldn't have happened in the first place.
it's because the issue to Flip Arena is that the Treehouse is infamous for their localization fuck ups.
I know that Fire Emblem fans know that very well.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
So one example is Baruka and Saizo. These guys are two characters from Fire Emblem Fates, and they had a C rank dialogue, right? In the Japanese, it's a start of dialogue for them to start their friendship, etc., etc. But in localization, it is just ellipses for
Yeah, they
5
just
straight
turned.
pages.
They just basically took out an entire like dialogue scene and just turned it all into ellipses. Because I don't know, they thought it'd be funny or something.
honestly, though, I've always known that Fire Emblem kind of had, like, you know, bad dialogue, bad English dialogue. Because, you know, like... Yeah. It's... I know, like, I know, like, a lot of people say that they prefer the Japanese dialogue in Fire Emblem because they said that the English is a little bit, as you said, like, not as good and pretty awful at times.
Is it even possible for them to mischaracterize their own character? The thing is that it wasn't their own character because we're talking about like the English localization team from a Nintendo Treehouse. Like they're not the ones who are like working on the game. Like while like the devs and like concept artists were like trying to like coming up with the like the details of and like the characterizations, you know? Like, the localization team gets the script after they're done making the game, and they look at the script and they're like, okay, how are we going to translate this over to English? So, like, it quite literally is not their character. They're taking a script that another team made and then figuring out how to translate it over to English. It was a rhetorical question. You don't like the translation? Okay, fair enough. I don't know. It's hard to tell whether or not people are being sarcastic over text. So I just have to... Just to be thorough, I take everything. I tend to err on the more literal side.
Here's another example I found. It is a character that is Keaton and his daughter Valoria. These are like two animal-like people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here is a fan translation. I'm so happy, Papa. I love you so much, Papa. Papa, cry, cry. And the guy is like surprised that they're having this, while in the official English text, it's tail wag, sniff, sniff, wag, sniff, wag, waggity, waggity, waggity. Ha, there goes my tail again.
Yeah, that's bad. That is really bad.
You took a heartfelt scene, you just made a bunch of things that just animals sniffing each other's butts look like.
It's like, I get, like, the, like, sometimes there are just some things that, like, you can't translate over between different languages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. During, like, the end of Splatoon 2, like, did you guys notice that, like, Marina's dialogue was, like, a bit airheaded as well? Like,
you mean, like, the
like
Splatfest dialogue?
Yeah, like, I was looking it up right now, and there's this change from one of her sassy ones that, like, it went from, you know what else is magical? Whining instead of staring at a parking garage. And then they changed it to, you want to know what else is magical? Ketchup ice cream.
I mean, like, that, I feel like that's still, like, more in line with her actual personality than the first one. Because Marina is, like, she is not supposed to be, like, super passive-aggressive and rude. Like, if anything, if she comes off as super passive-aggressive, it's because she doesn't realize that she's sounding that way. Because she quite literally does not have, like a... How do I put it? Like, literally, like, the Inkling language is her second language. Like, she's not fully fluent, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she understands, like, the ins and outs of being passive-aggressive in a foreign language, you know? Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Speaking of localization, you recently found a Tumblr post for Ace Attorney going over the differences with the major characters from English to Japanese, much like most things in... It's like Apollo got fucked over by this. Oh no. I mean, I feel like... I figured that, like, Ace Attorney would probably have, like, a lot of instances of, like, weird characterization and localization.
Yeah.
Because, like,
I
like,
could tell.
Because, like, the whole point of, like, the English localization is that, like, they completely change their names to be, like, puns, pretty much. Oh my god. Okay, well, I killed him. Like, I think, like, for the most part, like, I think that's fine for Ace Attorney. Like, turning their names into puns. Because if they just, like, had their names be as is, it kind of loses, like, a lot of the feel that the original, like, Ace Attorney was supposed to be going for. Like, Ace Attorney is, like, a satirical series. It's meant to be a parody of the Japanese court system. Or the Japanese legal system, you know? And, like, having everyone's names be, like, a stupid fucking pun. Like, it lines up with that feeling of the games, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense in the localizations that they're gonna change their names, because if they just, like, literally, like, keep them all the same, people are gonna look at these Japanese names and be like, I don't get it. You know? I think, like, when it comes to localization, as long as you preserve the original feeling of the original text, that's all that matters.
Like, I found a funny little thing that was a change from English to Treehouse.
Also, I think they might have a disconnect, so I'm not gonna push up too far.
No, they
Like,
don't.
Callie was
Oh,
like,
they don't?
So what are
Oh, they're just bad.
Callie said, "So, what are the absolute must-sees in the museum?" And Marie was like, "There's so many: the cafe, the gift shop." But in the treehouse, she just says the exit. And then for another joke was apparently Marie called an ink drink just as time runs out final crystal dust, like she's making a Japanese attack name.
Mm-hmm.
But the translation was just passive aggression.
Mm. I mean, I feel like for Kelly and Marie, that's fine. Because, like, I'ma be real, I think the Squid Sisters are just kind of bland in terms of their personality. Which is, like, it's perfectly fine. Splatoon 1 was the first game. They have a big role in story mode.
To be quite honest, like, I think Marie had kind of, like, a very interesting, like, personality compared to Callie, I feel like. Because, like, I think Marie had, like, had such a, like, kind of seemed, like, bored at times. Like, kind of like one of those, like, gothic, kind of like one of those goth characters, you know? Like, doesn't give a shit about
like,
anybody.
in the Japanese version, they were, like, Callie was the energetic one, and Marie was the more, like, quiet, like, not lazy, but, like, tired and more, like, calm one. Like, it's a pretty common dynamic in, like, a lot of Japanese media. You have, like, the Genki girl, and then the, I don't know the exact term for the other one, but just basically, like, the calmer, more reserved girl. It's a very common, like, character dynamic. And, like, I mean, like I said, it's a common trope in Japanese media, but, like, English media doesn't really have, like, an equivalent. So that dynamic just doesn't really seem kind of like... I find it kind of boring. So, like, turning Marie into, like, basically, like, a sarcastic, like, quipper, like, kind of makes the dynamic more fun, in my opinion. And plus, like, I just find their personalities to be kind of bland in the first place, so having that extra spice, just... I don't mind it. But, like,
because,
Pearl
like,
and Marina already had an interesting dynamic in the Japanese version, so I didn't see why they had to change that for the English localization, you know?
I like how you're still salty about it.
I know! It's just so strange. Overall, the localizations are pretty good. You're gonna pull up the notes. Oh no.
What about, like, Shiver and Fry, though? Like, do you think that, like, their personalities, like, their dynamic, or Big Man, too, like, do you think, like, the trio had, like, a very interesting dynamic?
Honestly, I think just by virtue of being a trio, I think they're a lot more interesting, like, without any other context of, like, in-game story or dialogue. I think that already makes them more interesting from the get-go. I will say I am kind of disappointed that they were kind of glossed over in story mode. Like, it is cool that you fight them as bosses, but they didn't really get much characterization past that.
Yeah, I just feel like they kind of were, like, a little bit, like, chaotic goofy. Like, I feel like they were just being too chaotic goofy and, like...
Like, I don't know, I want to learn more about their backstory. I want to learn more about, like, how they met each other, you know?
I don't know if that's the right way to describe them in the story mode. I think you have a better way to describe them, Kat. Like, I feel like they were chaotic goofy in a way, like, just...
Like, just kind of like Team Rocket?
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
I mean, I like that dynamic. I like that they're like Team Rocket, that they're more of, like, a villainous idol group. But it's like, they don't really have much else past that.
No, like, they had, like, their own, like, reasons as to why they kind of acted like it, but they just didn't have, like... They were just too impatient to realize that, like, oh, we're not there for treasure. And, like, they kind of realized that mistake, you know? Like...
Okay, that guy's dead.
I don't know what I'm just saying anymore. I think I'm kind of, like... Maybe getting a little too... Kind of getting too much about it, you know?
It's fair. I'm sorry.
Damn it! I thought
Instant
I had the
invincibility moment. Instant invincibility special moment. This is making you think about live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. I heard it's not good.
I don't even give a shit about the live action.
sorry.
From what I heard, it's literally just they attempted to try to make it more adult and failed miserably at trying to make it more adult.
Which is wild,
To be
because I
quite-
feel like the whole appeal of Avatar The Last Airbender was that it tackled adult subjects in a way that kids could understand. You know, like all the best kids media.
Oh yeah, no, like the issue is just that, you know, they wanted to make it more like older Game of Thrones. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I've heard people saying, like, comparing it to Game of Thrones. Which I feel
No,
like
not
is
even
kind of...
comparing it. It is straight up from the horse's mouth, but they wanted to make it like that show.
Oh god.
Like, when I say Game of Thrones, I didn't mean they wanted to, it was being compared to it. I mean, the writers went on record to say they wanted it to be like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that sounds really bad. I mean, because we all know how Game of Thrones ended.
I don't know, and I don't give a shit about Game of Thrones.
I've never watched an episode of Game of Thrones. All I heard was how terrible the TV show's ending is. I know the books aren't finished yet. The books aren't anywhere near done yet, but the fucking show had such an awful ending that it, like, retroactively ruined the rest of the show for a lot of fans.
So, for Avatar The Last Airbender, from what I've heard from a buddy who actually watched it, she brought up a few things that happened. For one thing, you guys remember Azula?
Yep.
Instead of her being Daddy's favorite child, they try to make it sound like Dad never actually liked her. And shit like that.
Oh, really?
They tried to make, like, the Fire Lord into, like, a strict but caring dad, and I'm just like, isn't the entire point of the original show was that, like, he's kind of an asshole to both of his kids, and, like,
Yeah,
they're both,
that's
like,
what I was...
the reason why they're both, like, so, like, deep into his fascist ideology is because he was, he basically brainwashed them, and was, like, super abusive.
Yeah, honestly though, I always thought that, yeah, Hugh just wasn't, like, a really good father figure in the first place. Like, he was just, like, very awful. And just... and I feel like people say that he cared a little bit about Azula, because, you know, obviously Azula was, like, you know... like, a really good, like, his favorite, like, quote-unquote, but to be quite honest, like, from watching the animated, I don't think, like, I never seen any, like, of the father-daughter, like, you know, kind of dynamic between those two. Like, they just didn't seem like... he just didn't really give a shit about Azula. Like, he just had his own, like, his own shit
if I may
to
have
take
the
care
floor
of.
real quick, when I say like that, it's because of the fact that in show we have a lot of references to him caring more about Azula than he does Zuko, but we know that this love is a very toxic kind of love in terms of affection, because one of the lines that Zuko said was, and I quote, Azula, I'm trying to remember how it went, but basically it amounted to Zuko saying, I was lucky to be born. That's how it went. I found it. I found the quote. Oh, wait, give me a sec. Oh my god.
Let's see. Paul in the Japanese version refers to himself as Ori in katakana, which is a style of speech more common for teenagers, and the katakana makes his voice of a certain harshness. It makes him sound like a teenage boy trying way too hard to be taken seriously, even though he's in his 20s, and using a more professional language in court would probably be more appropriate.
Oh, I found the quote, Simple
I feel like that kind of fits. I feel like I kind of got that vibe in, like, the English dub, or not the dub, the English localization. So.
My father says she was born lucky. I was lucky to be born. That was a quote.
Oh, yeah, that is right. Dang.
Like,
even though I watched, like, the episode, the show, like, so many times, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, long story short, Azula was loved and loved by her father because she was the perfect daughter for him. A fire-bending prodigy who literally knew how to say the right things and did the right actions to get his respect and love. But the thing is, when she wanted the one thing that Zuko had, which was his mother's love, she absolutely could not get that.
Oh, that guy is, like, shooting blanks. Okay.
And like Azula was very controlling to the point where she got whatever she wanted.
Of course, there was a guy right there.
Which is what made people weirded out with this live-action adaptation, because her getting everything that she wanted and being in control for most of the series is what led to her mental breakdown finale, which was very cathartic for a lot of people.
Honestly, though, like, I really loved the very final episode where we really get to see Azula, like, you know, being vulnerable. Like,
Oh yeah.
it was honestly such a very, like, sad moment. Like, you feel for her.
Like, I've seen a couple episodes of Avatar. I didn't actually, like, see the entire thing. And I
I'm
haven't,
sorry
like,
if I
actually...
spoiled
No, it's fine. I don't really mind spoilers. It's been a long... The series has ended a long time ago, so...
It's like almost 20 years at this point.
Yeah, but it's like...
There's somebody behind it.
I know. My impression of, like, the whole, like, thing with, like, Azula is that, like, she's kind of a tragic character. Like, she's a tragic character in that, like... Of course, like, with her circumstances, of course she would be, like, the way that she is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But she is still, like... She did still commit atrocities, and she still should be punished for it.
True, yeah.
Like, that was always my impression of her. Like, of course, I can't,
yeah,
like,
no.
say for sure, because I, again, like, haven't really seen the whole series, haven't really followed, like, the whole plot and such, but...
Well, she was a tragic
Yeah.
character in those last few bits, and
Mhm.
what they were showing off in book 3. But it was very cathartic for a lot of people seeing her downfall, because for the longest time since season 2, she was always one step ahead of the game. And to finally see her house of cards crumble like the way it did,
Yeah.
it was very cathartic.
Also, like, she doesn't really, like, trust a lot of, like, people in her life, which makes her really, like... And because, like, she doesn't trust people, it made her, like, really vulnerable, didn't it?
She did trust people, her friends, but when her friends betrayed her, the two people she never doubt would betray her.
Oh,
that's
her
what,
trust is what her... Because of the betrayal by Ty Lee and, May, that's what led her to her downfall? Like, because
Yeah.
of her... Yeah, okay.
It's like, what happened was when she finally got the title of Fire Lord, she was alone with anyone to actually trust because of those two's betrayal. Because that's when she became the Fire Lord after Ozai became the Phoenix King.
Yeah. That's right. But, like, what happened, like, to her character in, like, the live action? Was she, like, not as she was in
From
the
what I've heard, they
animated?
tried to make, like, her dad into, like, more a more complicated figure, where, like, he loved his children. Like, they basically turned him into, like, he's a bad guy, but at least he loves his kids, which I feel like the entire point of the original was that, like, he was abusive and, like, yeah.
She basically called her a bootlicker and not as dedicated as Zuko was when it came to, like, hunting down the Avatar.
Oh gosh.
Which is funny, considering the fact that Firelord Ozai has always hated his son. So it's just fucked up to see that.
Like, I feel like the point of, like, their dynamic in the original animated series was that they were both terrified of their father, but at the same time wanted his approval. And because of that, they were basically competing to try and catch Aang first in order to gain his approval.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
like that
happened-
like that mixture of, like, fear but still wanting that, like, that acknowledgement is, like, what drove them to do the things they did. But then it's like in the live action series, they got rid of, like, that fear and that need for approval. So it's like, what is the point now?
So what happened? Well, the chase of
Another
the
thing,
Avatar
though-
before... Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, this is just a quick one. Another thing that I've heard about was that Katara's character in the live action was just very not as the animated, because, like, Katara was, like, very sassy at times, but in the live action, she's more, like, calm and very, like, kind of like that, like,
Like, more motherly?
kind of a more motherly character, yeah.
I remember reading it somewhere, like, the whole point of, like, Katara's character in, like, the animated version was that she was built up to be, like, the more motherly, like, sister character, right? But then, like, the point is that she is still a kid who's also trying to, like, find her way around the world.
And also,
Yeah.
like, yeah, like in the animated, I do love her character so much, but like when I found out that she doesn't have like a lot of personality in it, just a motherly kind of like
Yeah, it's just it
and
strips a lot of the complexity out of her character and it just turns her into like, oh, like she's the older sister, she's the caretaker. When in the animated series, isn't the whole point that she's trying to like break away from like being the caretaker, like the older sister, mother figure caretaker?
mhm.
It was mostly because of the fact that I think she's the youngest one. No, correct me if I'm wrong. I think she's the younger one.
I think
Interesting.
she's 14 if memory serves me right.
No, I meant like I think Sako was the older one. I forgot which one was the older one.
Oh no, I think Sako is 16.
Yeah, so she was like the younger sister, and she was mostly motherly in terms of being more emotionally supportive versus
Yeah.
Sako, who was very focused on being very masculine. Because
Yeah, and a little bit immature at times, but
yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
he
saw
lost.
that like yeah, people were complaining about the fact that they made Sokka less sexist, which is like the entire point of his character was deconstructing his sexism.
Yeah, because like
mhm.
as a reference, Cat, in the first 3 episodes. Oh, wait, did you see the first 3 episodes? I forgot.
I think I've seen the first couple of episodes. I've seen the first episode more times than I can fucking count.
I didn't even bother watching the live action because, like,
So
after
in
hearing everything about it, like, it just
Just
wasn't
play
really
the
worth
berry.
it.
yeah, so I was gonna reference was that in the first episode we see Sokka's view on masculinity when it came to wanting to defend the village.
Yeah.
So you had like a bunch of little
Also, I got a room
kids
up.
that
hmm
he recruited to quote unquote defend the village of the other women and stuff like that. Because like he remember because in his mind that's what he's supposed to do as the as a man because that's what his dad did. But his tribe has no older men in the village anymore.
Do you? I'm trying to like think like this is just my thinking. Do you think like the reason why Sokka acted immature in like the first place was because of like he didn't have like any like obviously Katara and like and her his grand were there, but like do you think because that his parents were not there, it led him to like his immaturity?
I mean, that
Absolutely.
definitely could be a factor.
He grew up without any real male figure in his life because of the
fucking
fact that
bomb
his dad
stalled.
left very early to join the war effort. So that's why when he finally had his chance to defend his village against someone like Zuko, Zuko just smacked him away like he's a child.
Like,
I
the original
remember that,
Avatar
yeah.
series had so many, like, interesting, like... Just, like, interesting, like, characters and ways that, like... They played a, like, just interesting character studies that I feel like the live action just kind of missed the point of.
Oh yeah, that's...
I am most likely certain that they're gonna skip out on a lot of things in like the second season.
Well, the first one, they got rid of a lot of childish moments with Aang because they wanted the story to be more focused.
Yeah, but, like, isn't the
So a lot
point
of-
that, like, he's still a kid and also trying to navigate, like, this
Yeah.
weird new world that he just woke up
Yeah.
in? And, like, he's just, like, digging around, like, trying to, like, regain his lost childhood from, like, being a part of a literal genocide?
Yeah. One miss that people did not like was the fact that they showed up at the Airbender massacre. Because they felt like it removed from the weight of how impactful that is without actually seeing the untold destruction Fire Nation brought to Aang's people.
Like, I felt like the stupid, like, side quests and, like, filler shit was kind of the point of Avatar. Like, him running around and
Oh,
just,
yeah.
like, doing, like, dumb shit with, like, the rest of his crew. Like, that's kind of the point. Like, he's a kid. Of course he's gonna do dumb shit.
Wait, they never showed any of Aang, like, any Aang moment where he tries to relive his childhood, and
They just
kind
kind of cut out all of the they just kind of cut out all the filler from what I've heard. And,
Yeah,
like, just focused
basically.
on, like, him being the Avatar and being,
Oh
like,
my
the
God.
hero
You
of the
know what?
world.
I am
Yeah,
so
no.
fucking glad that I never watched it, because, yeah.
So one of the major aspects too that really rubbed me the wrong way was what they did to Boomy.
Wait, they changed Boomy's character a little bit?
What? Yeah, he's a nihilist.
Who's Boomy again?
The Earth King of Amashu.
The Earth King, who is very quirky with his dot pattern, but he's very wise when it comes to what he does. He's just very old and kooky.
Very goofy at
There are
times.
so many strange, like, creative choices that I'm hearing from this live-action remake.
Like, one of the ones I just told Slipperinos that they made him more nihilistic in a way.
Yeah.
It was very off-putting.
Ugh. That's kind of hard to even think.
It's upsetting, especially given the fact that
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
What about Ty Lee and May's character, RJ?
Oh, we haven't... I don't think we've seen them yet.
Not too much? Oh, okay.
Because they're probably gonna make a bigger appearance when it comes to Season 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think they were mostly, like, background characters for the most part, weren't they?
I forgot. No one actually
TLDR from
brought
this
them up.
conversation, go watch the original Avatar The Last Airbender and don't watch the live action of it. Pretty much.
Yeah.
The funniest part is that
Oh, yeah, you can go first.
a guy I watched did a review of the movie just for funsies, and he talked about how that movie was apparently unironically more fun than the live action film, live action series, because it's so bad.
Yeah, it's like so bad, it's almost funny. But the live action series is just like, it's just a bad adaptation. I will say, it's just like at this point, like I don't understand the obsession with making live action adaptations for perfectly good animated series, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's just
Yeah,
a
like-
trend that's been happening like among Disney.
Ever since Disney started doing it.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's been a trend. I think even before then too. I think one of the big reasons why is because
Maybe money.
money
Probably.
and generally people don't respect animation still.
Yeah,
Which is a damn fucking shame.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
It's because like a lot of actors tend to like talk shit about it because it's not real acting or real movie making.
But you want to know what's so ironic is that the actors that played the characters in Avatar: The Last Airbender, they had so much personality, and like, I remember just watching like an interview like with them like answering like viewer questions and like other stuff as well. Like they literally were they had so much personality, like exactly like the characters, and I'm like, why did they do that?
Like I said, because they don't respect it.
It's like the thing is, if like if this was a story that they could have been told with live action, they would have done it with live action, you know? Like animation is fucking expensive. Animation is costly, it's resource intensive. Like honestly, I feel like a lot of shows would probably be easier done if you just did live action with like CGI than like going fully animated, right? So it's like, at this point, like, if something is animated, there is a reason for it to be animated. Why would you want to make it live action?
Because another thing point too is because a lot of people think it's really neat, especially with stuff like comic book movies.
Like,
Like there's an appeal to seeing something like this being done in live action because they think
That
it's a
guy does
lot
not know how to play
neater
lore.
than just animation, especially with like I said, superhero films.
it's like... I don't know, it's just, like, if you're going to make a live action adaptation, like, you better do something special with it, you know? Like, why would you make, like, a live action adaptation of something, and then just try to make it, like, a one-to-one recreation of the original? Because, like, if you're just gonna make it a one-to-one recreation of the original, then why even make it in the first place when the animated version already exists, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely part of it is just that people don't respect animation and are probably more likely to watch something that's live action. But like at the same time, I don't think like the solution to that isn't to make something live action, you know? Just so that other people will watch it. The solution is to like push animation more and try to make more animated series and media that people will respect, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree.
There's a guy here. Finally at the order floor. Good luck, Teeth.
It's like...
Okay,
the
that guy just
issue generally is
exploded.
it's both that, and they also feel like they want to basically remake the original story again, just so it's easier for like scripting. So a live-action adaptation would work.
I think like it's just like a combination of laziness and greed.
Yeah.
It just felt like they don't put too much heart and tone into their work.
And it's always going to be a problem because, like,
Okay, he jumped back.
a lot of writers feel like they know better than they really do, and it's annoying. You can see that with The Witcher, if you've ever heard of what happened to the live-action series, The Witcher.
I heard that the live-action Witcher was not that bad. Or am I
got
hearing
worse.
it wrong?
Long story short, one of the head writers left the group, and many of the other writers insulted and did not like the original books nor games.
Oh,
Oh.
that's not. Yeah, that's usually not. That's usually a recipe for disaster.
So, long story short, yeah.
Bless you.
Thanks.
A big sneeze.
But yeah, no, like, what happened was, yeah, and, like, they don't appreciate it, so a lot of dumb writing choices get made.
I mean, it's always a recipe for disaster when you get people who don't respect the original source material to make an adaptation of the source material, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the most famous examples, as of recent, is Star Trek.
Really?
Yeah. Current Star Trek programs actively look for non-fans to be writers for the show.
Really?
I mean,
That's
I feel
interesting
like
because
that's
interesting.
different from getting people who just don't respect the original source material.
Well, when that happens, they also have a lot of writers that go up and say that they never seen a Star Trek episode in their life or understand the source material, and you can really see it sometimes.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Like, I
that's
see the
interesting.
value in wanting to get people who aren't like familiar with the series to write for it, because like then you can get like a lot more interesting ideas, and because like a lot of people get caught up, a lot of fans of like pre-existing works get caught up in like made up rules for their series, and like it puts them in a box. So I understand wanting to get like writers who aren't familiar with the series. But
Well, it's also
at the
because
at the very least, I feel like there should be like a supervisor like watching over everything, making sure like, hey, like make sure this actually lines up with like the in-world lore and such.
Well, the reason why is because people are upset is because, generally speaking, some of the writers that are on the team that generally don't know the source material the way some fans do is because of the fact that some stories, they don't have the same kind of tone that you would want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, though, like, I think what really messes up a lot is just the writing and just the characters in general. Like, they just keep messing it up every single time.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I think it's like it's interesting because I think a lot of whenever you try to adapt something, like people get more angry when you fuck up like when you change a character and like how a character is like, you know, how they're characterized
Yeah.
versus like when you change the story or the plot or like the world building, you know? Oh, I have a
Oh,
feeling that guy's a
shit.
hacker.
Yeah, I'm seeing here.
Like, you want to keep the characters the same. You can change up the plot. You can change up the dynamic. Well, maybe not the dynamics. That's part of the characters. You can change up the story, the environment, the world, but you got to keep the characters the same,
Yeah.
which I think is interesting.
And the script just a little... You could, like, update it, that is fine, but, like, just make it kind of, like, you know, like, connected to like, the show,
Like, as long as it's, like,
animated
believable
thing.
that it's something that this character would
Yeah.
do, I think that's what all that
Yeah, very-
matters.
Yeah.
Because, like, for
why
example,
a lot
like, the One Piece live-action adaptation. Like, there's a the reason why it's so, like, well-received is because, like, it kept a lot of the characterization the same. Like, Luffy is still, like, super goofy and optimistic, you know?
Yeah.
I actually saw some of the One Piece live-action adaptation, despite never actually seeing the original series. Damn it.
I would like to see.
And, like, I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I think it still had a lot of heart. It clearly had, like, a lot of respect for the source material. Because, like, honestly, like, one of the biggest things that was, like, off-putting to me about the One Piece, about watching or reading One Piece, is, like, honestly, the art style.
It's always so weird whenever I hear that, 'cause the reason why people love One Piece is because the
I mean,
style.
it's so distinct. Some people love it, some people are off-put by it, and I think it makes sense, because, like, when you have something, like, that different and unique, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea.
I know, it's always surprising whenever I hear it.
I don't think it's really that surprising.
Also, I have the hacker on my team. I don't think they're not even doing any hacks.
Like, RJ, have you heard of the, there's, like, an experiment that people, this refers to, like, it's an experiment on, like, a dating app. On, like, dating apps and such, which, like, but trust me, it does apply. Where basically, like, okay, I'm just getting distracted. Basically, they had, like, two groups of, like, women making profiles on a dating app. And one group of women were, like, people who were, like, just generally conventionally attractive. Like, women who, like, you know, just, like, thin, like, no tattoos or piercings. Like, basically just conventionally attractive women, right? And then they had another group that were, like, women with, like, traits and, like, qualities that, like, are very, like, would be off-putting to a lot of people, like tattoos, piercings, dyed hair, stuff like that. Like, women who are, like, less conventionally attractive. And what they found was that the people, like, while the more conventionally attractive women would, like, consistently get higher ratings, they would get, like, messages, and they would get, like, they would get likes, they would get less likes and, like, more, and, like, less messages than, like, the woman who had, like, more distinctive traits. And it's because, like, how do I put this? Like, the women who were conventionally attractive, they had a broader appeal. They had a broader appeal, but, like, that's all it is, just broad appeal. Like, someone will look at them and go like, huh, that's a good-looking woman, and move on. The woman with tattoos, piercings, dyed hair, all that stuff, the ones that weren't conventionally attractive, they would have traits that, like, that men would find, like, extremely attractive, and other men would find, like, very unattractive. And, like, that extreme between both ends would cause them to end up getting more messages and likes, because, like, the men who were into those traits were really into those traits.
I get what you mean, yeah, no, like...
So it's kind of the same with One Piece. Like, I don't find it too surprising that, like, the people who love One Piece really, really love One Piece, while a lot of people are just off-put by its art style. I feel like it took me a long time to get to the point, but, like...
No.
Hopefully I've made myself, like, concise.
No, it was concise.
Yeah.
I just think, like, it's an interesting thing to keep in mind whenever you're, like, trying to, like, self-promo or advertise, or when it comes to, like, really anything. Like, you want to do... It is a fool's errand to get general appeal from an audience. It is better to lean into the stuff that makes you unique, to try and garner yourself an audience or a fan base that is dedicated to you because of those unique traits, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense. This is why, like, a lot of, some of the more popular, stories out there are just... have one little unique detail on them versus just the generic bullshit you would see in, like, a lot of other shit. It's like why people remember, Fearin' and why they don't remember some fucking cell phone anime.
Yeah, some other fucking isekais or fantasy anime or whatever.
Oh dear.
Like, I'm trying to think of like other examples of like where that applies. Let's see.
Am I with bots? Because they're not trying to cap the point.
You playing, what are you playing?
Unite. I'm in ranked mode for a
AKA
mission.
Pokemon League.
Yeah, I'm in ranked mode for a mission. It's bizarre.
Just beat Order, Pearl did the silly scream. Hell yeah, dude, I knew you could do it. Congrats on beating your first run. Now for, 11 more. I just figured it out. Oh god, this is gonna be really cringy. But you guys know Danganronpa.
Yeah.
You guys know Danganronpa, right?
Yeah.
Danganronpa. It has
No.
a shit ton of flaws. Everyone will tell you Danganronpa has flaws. The fans, the haters, flaws out the wazoo. But it's still extremely popular, you know? Compared to like series and visual novels and anime that have less flaws but are also just less interesting stories at the same time, you know? It's like the flaws make it interesting. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, fucking, let's bring up some other ones. Fucking Ruby, Homestuck. What's some other games or anime or whatever that, like, kind of proves my point? Just, like, stuff that, like, that garner a huge fan base, and they have, like, flaws and controversies that people critique all the time, you know? But they still end up having, like, a huge following, because they lean into the things that make them controversial, and the things that make them, like, interesting.
Most Battle Shonen anime as of recent.
There's a guy behind us.
Most Battle Shonen anime not recently, because a lot of people will just play armchair writer and get upset at a lot of like writing tropes in shonen.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but I survived all of that, so, cool, I guess? Oh, that is a Zuka that is being zooked in my direction.
Hey, have you been noticing that with recently with One Piece though? How aggressive the fans have gotten, or some of them.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like that was just kind of how they always were.
Wait, what happened?
Some fans have just been overly aggressive about where One Piece stands as the anime in terms of like the cultural zeitgeist.
Oh.
Ah, you're so weak. There we go. I mean, I felt like that was just always the case, it's just that now it's like... It's because, like, the anime just currently, like, just recently, like, had, like, a massive, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, massive plot points that happened recently in the anime, so of course, like, they're gonna be louder about it.
Yeah, like...
Like, whenever a big event happens in, like, a series like that, of course there's gonna be people being more loud about it.
Yeah. It's mostly because for whatever reason, they just like to try to flex on the Dragon Ball fans.
Okay, I just killed someone.
Oh shit, there was somebody behind me.
I think it's funny, and like also interesting, whenever like people compare like their current favorite series to like Dragon Ball or something.
Yeah.
Like it's like, I mean, Dragon Ball is its own thing. It's a titan in its own right. I've never seen an episode of Dragon Ball in my life, or like played any of the games or anything. So I'm not like the biggest fan of like Dragon Ball media. I just killed like a shit ton of people. But like even I can admit like the massive cultural impact it has had on just like, not just like anime, but just media as a whole. And like, of course people are gonna want to compare their anime series to that, because like, it's like... I mean like, it's like the original, it's the GOAT. People want, it's what they all strive to be like, you know?
Yeah, no, it's just funny because like it's one of those things where they do, but they also try to make it sound like theirs is. I want to say they want to make it sound like theirs is better, quote unquote.
Oh, I made that guy disconnect. That's kind of funny.
Bruh.
I mean, like, again, it's like... Think of it like you're playing chess against your big brother, and, like, one day you beat him, and, like, you hold that victory over his head for, like, months, even though, like, that was one victory out of, like, 100, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of the same deal. Like, they want to gas up their series by comparing it to Dragon Ball, which is his fucking Titan.
Yeah, no, I get that.
There's a lot of people with Japanese names in this lobby, and I don't know if it's because we're actually playing against Japanese people, or if it's just the weebs trying to intimidate others.
Probably.
Yeah, no, like, it's interesting.
You just got to the end credits, you're so happy? Hell yeah! Side Order it's so good. I've been seeing a lot of negativity surrounding Side Order, where it's like, oh, it's not nearly as good as Octo Expansion, it's such a shallow game. Like, come on, Side Order is fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's a really good roguelike. Of course, I hope that the devs expand on it a bit more, but I'm still happy with how it is in its base form.
Mm-hmm. It's also like it is also very different than the typical like story modes. Like it's so
I think it's
unique.
cool that the devs are like branching out and like exploring more styles of gameplay for like single player campaigns.
Honestly though, like if they're planning on doing that sort of way in like future Splatoon games, that's if we're gonna get a fourth one. That would be really cool though. Like I do love that sort of like concept.
I just hope that the
Although-
devs continue to like expand and explore like different styles of single player campaign for Splatoon, because like the ink mechanic is such a unique mechanic that like it would be really interesting to explore that in terms of different game genres, you know? Like I mean, we of course like platforming. It's been in all of the, I mean, all the single player campaigns have used platforming a lot in like just general gameplay, right? But
Yeah.
like roguelikes, like using the ink mechanic in a roguelike, super clever. Kind of surprised they haven't done it sooner.
Yeah.
You want to know what I think would be really interesting?
What?
A Splatoon survival game.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be really cool. Oh, actually, Kat, I had a dream like regarding Side Order. Wait, I wrote this down actually. Let me look it up.
Like, just imagine, like, just trying to survive in, like, a big open world, like, using your ink to claim specific territory. And, like, trying to survive, like, horde... Like, it kind of just sounds like endless salmon run, but I mean, like, with more of an emphasis on, like, just keeping yourself alive.
Honestly, though, like, I do
than,
like
like,
that
collecting
idea
eggs.
I do like that idea as, like, a story mode or, like, anything, except for, like, online play, because, like...
I mean, of course, I'm just
I don't
talking.
know.
I'm talking about like the single player campaigns that they go
Oh,
for.
okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah.
Well, oh my god, one of our teammates is growing. I fucking hate them.
Damn.
Fuck this Charmander. Fuck ass little bit. Fuck ass
Oh,
little
I'm
creature.
gonna die here. Oh, bye. Damn.
Okay, I found my recording of my dream. So basically, like,
Your recording of your dream?
it's just another way of me saying like my I don't know, journal entry or something.
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, did you like go record your dream or something? Like what, brain scans or something?
That would be cool though.
That would be cool.
But anyway, so you know the parallel canon boss, right? You know those like inklings. So I'm thinking of like Splatoon 3 order battle simulation, where you where you happen to have data of players, IRL players. Like you happen to have the data of the players, their favorite weapons, their preferred playstyle, and their team dynamic. And when you insert the data into your game, it feels like that you're actually playing with these guys, and yeah, like it just feels like you're playing with them, like except they're not real, but they're very tough. So it's kind of like that Agent 3
So it's
boss
kind of
in,
like like Smash, like spirits, sort of, like not
Yeah.
spirits, but like you know, like amiibo.
Yeah. No, they're actually like it's basically like Smash Spirits in a way.
Interesting. Honestly, that should have
yeah,
been what
like-
the copy machine was in the first place.
But yeah, like instead of like your typical like turf war, like I mean obviously it is gonna be like in those Anarchy battles, but except the stages are a lot cooler, and there is a lot of interesting, unexpected twists and turns that you won't be able to expect. So kind of like challenges, you know, except like literally like anything can happen, like anything chaotic.
I
can
got
happen.
fucking pincer attack. I have the expansion
Honestly,
pack, so you
though,
can't play
like,
side
Once I
order.
get
Oh
pushed
no!
back.
Honestly, though, like
Mm.
saying it out loud, it doesn't seem like a fantastic concept idea, but in terms of like me explaining about the turf war battles, like being a lot more like different than your than those turf war ones. But honestly though, I like the concept of like you having the data of the players and just like going up against them.
I mean, I think it just, in general, it'd be cool for, like, a single-player thing, and it'd also just be cool for, like, getting better at the game. Like, just having, like, a better, like, training dummy, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna lose this ranked match. I fucking hate my team.
Damn.
Damn.
Typical, competitive
Typical
PvP gamer.
Yeah. I thought you were about. I thought I was about to say Splatoon.
A
I
typical
thought
Splatoon player as well, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, big sneeze.
Because I saw, like, the entire enemy team go in one lane, and I was wondering, alright, why are you two assholes in the bottom lane? We need you up here. Why are you just fucking dicking around down there?
Yeah. Actually, wait. I just realized that all the stages are very similar to the concept map designs. Like, you know how Hammerhead Bridge was supposed to look, and how Scorch Gorge was originally supposed to look as well, like,
Ah.
except they are much cooler and better, and they happen to be like in an order environment.
Are
Or,
you still
like-
talking about your dream?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if it's gonna be a single-player campaign, you might as well make the maps, like, actually interesting.
Yeah, maybe like the boss is harder, and the players having the data and then inserting them into those bosses. That would be sick. Like, feels like you actually play against them, but I feel like that's more of a secret boss, like very similar to Agent 3's like inner boss one.
I will say the one thing that, like, kind of disappointed me the most about Side Order is that there wasn't, like, a super hard boss fight, you know? Like, the closest we
You
got to
didn't-
that was Parallel Cannon, but Parallel Cannon is not difficult once you figure out how to actually fight it.
Yeah.
I gotta think around my first boss, they weren't that hard.
Exactly. Like, honestly, like, all the regular bosses aren't that hard. The final boss isn't that hard. Like, I was hoping for, like, just kind of, like, a really difficult, tough, like, AI boss
Yeah.
fight, pretty much.
To be quite honest, I was very disappointed with Side Order's final boss. I think I talked about it.
I think, like, from
Like-
a story perspective, like, it wasn't that disappointing, but, like, definitely in terms of gameplay, I can see why.
And also, the off the hooks like ending theme, like I did not like it, to be quite honest. Like it was super underwhelming.
I mean, fair enough. It's no Into the Light. Into the Light genuinely makes me, like, feel like crying whenever I hear it nowadays. They are all fucking here.
Like It's a good song. Like I do not mind it, but it's not as like very moving compared to Into the Light.
Hmm.
Out of all the ending theme songs, that one's got to be like the lowest tier song.
There's a fucking Swiffer somewhere. There we go. Okay, they were just all there. I don't know
Nah,
what the rest of my team
did-
is doing. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh yeah, we won. I think we won our because ranked is very well and balanced with the quiz mechanics.
Just had to land one more shot in that guy, but carbon roller moment.
Oh, we were trying to get your jet sculpture. But I do love all of the side order music, like especially like once you go to like the 21st to 28th floor, 29th floor. Like I like those a lot. Like,
I
it
do
just
think
makes
like
it
just
very-
the I do think that like the regular music for like the regular levels is really good.
Yeah, same. Like, but I do like it. Especially the Portal one, like, I do love the Portal, like, the final Portal levels. Like, those are a lot of fun.
I'm hoping that I can just stall out this area long enough for my teammates to make some headway into mid. Except they're all at spawn for some reason. Guys, spawn is painted. Spawn is painted. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I think they kind of gave up, didn't they?
Well, they should play the fucking video game because I don't like having my time wasted. Level 43 Jet Sculpture. Zero kills and 6 deaths.
They're just like, do you care to explain yourself?
Like, the Splash-O-Matic, like, I give him a pass because they are level 8. But the Jet Sculpture? My brother in Christ. I think someone's throwing. But yeah, I think I've seen people talking about like side order would be really cool if they like continued updating it. Like if they treated it as like part of the live service, like as part of like the live service update cycle. And they kept adding like maybe more bosses, more upgrades, more stuff, more floors and objectives, you know? And I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool. I don't think they'll do it. But I think it'd be cool if they did.
It would be. Although, if it doesn't happen, then there's always Splatoon 4.
It does make me curious, like... Splatoon 4 is going to happen. They'd be stupid if they didn't make a Splatoon 4.
Mm-hmm.
And it also makes me very excited for any potential future Splatoon DLC. Because the single-player DLC campaigns have always been peak in Splatoon. The Splatoon devs have a very good track record with that. Even though some people want to complain about side order and be like, "Oh, it's not as good as Octo expansion." Like, okay, it's still good though.
It is still good, yeah. They could make they could have done like a lot. They could have made some things like the bosses better, but
I think
that's pretty much about it.
like my take on the whole side order versus Octo expansion thing is that I think Octo expansion had more interesting characters, more interesting dialogue and a more interesting story to tell.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the impact it had on, like, the future of Splatoon and, like, the direction that the games were going in, I think
Yeah.
that impact is, like, it can't be, like, understated, you know?
Yeah.
But in terms of just pure gameplay on its own, the gameplay loop on itself, I think Side Order clears.
Feels like it.
Like, I can replay Side Order over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Octo Expansion, I will play once. I will play that once. I'll go, damn, that was a really good single-player campaign, and then I will never touch it again after I 100% it. That guy's dead. I hear a Zuka. I hope it's mine. It is. I hear me when I hear a Zuka. I hope that's on my team.
Are you just paranoid because of me?
No, I'm just paranoid because of Zuka in general. Do-do-do. 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 That one's going down that way. You know what? Fair. I thought you were climbing the pipes. Didn't realize you were just taking the fucking elevator.
Nah, too lazy.
Wait, you went out through all the trouble of painting the fucking pipes in the first place, and then you were like, no, I don't feel like climbing it.
But it worked. It worked out because I still got you.
You still died!
I still drag you down with me.
Oh my god, that splash wall killed the carbon. Was that your splash wall?
No.
No, that was the gal.
No.
Oh
I
my
don't think,
god.
Yeah, I don't think my Squelchy doesn't even use it.
I think that gal got his carbon teammate killed because he threw a splash wall and then I threw a suction bomb at it, and it just blew up with the carbon right next to it. It was very funny.
Dad playing Splatoon?
Oh, damn it.
There we go.
Bro, I gave my life for my fuck-ass team. Please push.
Bro, this Octobrush really trying to hit on me when I'm clearly not interested.
I think he's just trying to hit you, period.
Yeah, well, to be quite honest, if you're trying to hit on me regardless, I'm not interested. I'm ace anyway.
I don't know how that didn't kill me, but even if it did kill me, I don't think it would have mattered. Alright, let's see. We have time for maybe 3 more games. Oh, I've been really tired today.
What if someone hits you wearing the pearly fit?
Wait, is it cloudy where you are, Kat?
I guess kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it's cloudy over
Wait.
here too, so I guess it's like a cloudy Sunday, which kind of affects
Wait.
the mood.
Slipperino.
Yeah.
What if someone hits on you with the
Version
pearly
50,
fit? Would you
V50
like
of
it then?
Lethal is playable? Wait, Lethal
Wait,
got a new
what?
update?
I didn't hear you in the final bit there.
What if someone hit on you, but they are wearing Pearl's outfit? Complete with big forehead.
I mean, they'd be serving cunt at the very least.
To be quite honest, like, if they're gonna yell, then I'm not interested, because I have sensitive ears.
I like how that's your metric. It's like, please don't yell, my ears are sensitive.
I like how everything is a positive except the voice.
Look, I don't mind. I don't mind someone being Pearl, but if they're just gonna be so fucking loud, then I'm not interested.
What if they're
Also, Koishi, what updates to Lethal are there? Any new
Koichi.
enemies? New enemies, new maps?
You were saying, RJ?
Okay. No, I was trying to think about another idol, but what if it was Big Man? Honestly.
I'll take it.
Like immediately. Yes, big man.
I mean,
Severino likes big men, confirmed.
I mean, he is flat as a pancake and very much loves people and doesn't even like care about like fame and everything. Not full of it.
He's just a chill
You know?
dude. He just wants to chill
Just
with
a-
his friends.
Just one of the boys, you know.
He just wants to chill with his friends, you know? I respect that.
Although I don't want to think about Cat's version of Big Man. 'Cause, you know,
Yeah,
that's
the
not
fucking
kind of-
fuck-ass big man body pillow that I drew once.
Yeah, that's not the one. That's not the one I'm thinking. Okay.
Wait,
Why not?
big ass or big dick?
What?
You heard him.
I have to ask. Big
Okay.
ass or big dick? What did it have?
I don't know anymore.
You said she made a fuck ass body pillow, and I have to ask the level of degeneracy. Was it big ass or big dick?
More like big tid.
It was, yeah, it was that.
Man,
Of
boob
Oh,
or
people
pecs?
keep jumping in.
Rock solid pecs.
Okay. Because, like, if you ever seen One Piece fans and they draw Jinbei, you will understand why I say man boob.
Oh. Bro is built
Okay, you
like a
do not
fucking
understand.
18-wheeler.
Yeah, fucking. Have you seen the memes of Jinbei?
I mean, I'm not familiar with just the One Piece in general.
I think I might have.
What it was literally called the hey Sanji, you see the all blue?
Okay, no, that's not what I was thinking.
I'll show you later.
Salt Spray Rig really is just sit here and guard that fucking point. Like in Turf War, you just sit here, and you just guard this area here, because if you have it, you basically just have half the map.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
like-
scans I feel. There you go.
I was just saying that, just you stay here, just make sure you don't die, as I say as I die. You just stay there, make sure people can't get through, and then you just basically win Turf War.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fortnite skins I feel sorry for. Number 1, Raven Team Leader. Number 2, Sunspot.
Is it because of porn?
Yes.
I figured as much.
Kat, you weren't here when I had a friend tell me, and I quote, I would go and do diabolical things to that boy's asshole.
Of course. Of course.
Oh shit! What a
I
comeback.
don't know. It's literally like the internet collectively saw that character and just went twink.
I'm curious why that character specifically. I'm interested in the logistics of Fortnite porn. Because I'm just like, there's so many different skins, right? There's so many different characters and skins. But why do people choose, like, those specific ones to goon for, you know? Like, what is it about them?
Cute sun guy in a hoodie.
I mean, I'm sure there's other, like... There's other twink characters in Fortnite. That is a fucking wild sentence to say out loud.
There is. There is, and he just became a part of the collective.
Like, I don't know. I just think it's interesting, like the specific characters that people decide to goon after. Because, like, as far as I'm aware, like, Fortnite characters all have like generally similar like body types, right? Like it's kind of like
Yeah.
like they all have like a they all fit into like different categories of body types, right? But they're all pretty much the same category, right? Like there's the Jonesy body type. There's like the Meowscles super buff dude body type, right? Like it's generally still like this like the same character. it's the same character model, but with, like, different skins over it, you know? So I'm
Yeah.
just wondering, like, why are they gooning after these specific twinks and not, like, those other twinks, you know? I'm asking the real fucking questions here.
I don't know. It's like the same kind of reason why like people, want to do the nasty with Mr. Meowscles over other buff guys.
I mean, Meowscles makes sense. It's just the big, buff, shirtless cat dude, you know?
Yeah. There's also the reason why a lot of people goon for Skulls and the rat.
Okay, Meowscles makes sense. Because it's just, like, goth emo girl, you know? Goth emo
Yeah.
cat girl. The fucking rat bitch, though?
Yeah.
Huh.
Usually together with Meowscles.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cat and mouse, yeah, fair. Fair enough. From a shipping
I like how you-
perspective, that makes sense.
It's kind of funny how your brain had to like put those two together for a moment.
I mean, like, when you said that people were shipping them together, that's when it clicked. But when people were like,
Yeah.
if you just have them on their own, and like, the rat girl, it's just like, the rat girl? Why the rat girl?
I see what you mean, yeah. Help me!
Into the most interesting conversations during Splatoon 1 streams, huh? I think it's because, like, I'm just playing Turf War over and over again. So it's like, I need something to talk about, you know, to keep the stream interesting and the commentary going.
Honestly, Splatoon 1 is where we really just, like, get into these, like, funny and serious conversations.
Like, at this
you know?
point, it's more of like a podcast with Splatoon playing in the background than it is a Splatoon stream, you know?
It's so true, yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck? So funny.
Yeah, honestly, this does feel like a podcast. And I don't even play. I'm not even paying attention to the game
I mean,
anymore.
Splatoon 1 streams are always pretty chill, just because, like, I mean, the game's, like, kind of dying. I mean, it's going to be dead soon. So
Yeah.
all I can really do is play Turf War over and over again. And Turf War on its own is just not very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
I was
just got
hoping that my
guy.
E-liter would actually be able to, you know, aim and watch my back and snipe the guy who was shooting at me, but apparently that was a bit too much to ask for.
Like, the funniest thing when we're talking about this is just... I still can't get over the fact that when we were talking about, what was it? Most searched porn sites at one point? And Fortnite was on there?
God damn it. My E-liter cannot aim, can he?
I think the funniest thing was just, how much of a drop in the bucket Fortnite's gonna be when FIFA gets released in that fucking game.
God damn it, okay.
Which, yeah,
They should have
For those
shot
who
the
don't
kill.
know, it has been leaked that, there is plans for Final Fantasy VII to come to the game.
God, I'm imagining Sephiroth in Fortnite. That would be really funny. That would
It
be
would be, yeah.
insanely funny.
Yeah, it would be.
You know that meme earlier where it was like Sephiroth, but in like every video game? And people were just drawing his fan art of like Sephiroth and like just being in other video games?
Yeah.
I saw Sephiroth in Splatoon.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. But it would be funny though,
Ah, damn it. I keep killing one of them, but I can't kill the other.
like having the most terrifying villain in the game into Splatoon. Also, I'm imagining like Sephiroth's theme being in Splatoon music. That would be so funny.
Fucking this with the stupid squid vocals.
Yeah.
What-
Oh no, it is
I'm gonna have to fucking, like-
Sephiroth.
I'm gonna have to start like singing the fucking Sephiroth theme with like while gurgling water, aren't I?
Oh no, that is him, Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Number
He's going to
15.
destroy us.
Number 15, Sephiroth. Damn it. Just needed one more shot to kill that guy. Oh, that guy jumped off the map.
Slipperino, what are your dots on Sephiroth?
Why his sword so god dang long? Like, at that point, that's just excessive.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I could think of is that he's a daddy, that's it.
Okay. Straight to the point, huh?
I mean, people do call him Daddy Roth.
Mm,
Yeah.
I don't know, bro was kind of leaning more on the twink side.
He is a twink.
Nah, he's a daddy.
Interesting conversation we're having here. Riveting, riveting conversation.
Wait, who's that other Final Fantasy character that's a dad?
Okay. I'm gonna
Barrett?
say right up front, Sephiroth is not a dad because a dad implies caring. Sephiroth does not have that energy to have.
Yeah,
I feel like Barrett is
you
like...
put-
If you,
Yeah,
like,
but,
said
like-
Final Fantasy VII and Daddy, I would think of Barrett first.
Absolutely, Barrett's a daddy. What do you mean? Sephiroth ain't that. Sephiroth's a fucking one-night pump.
Sephiroth is like a went to get the milk type daddy, if anything.
Exactly.
Went to get the milk and never came back.
Mm.
Also, we're probably gonna do one more game here, and then that's gonna be it for the stream today.
You know what's still the funniest thing in all of the gaming?
Mm-hmm.
The level of durst Lady Demetrius gave people.
I mean, I get that. Who doesn't want a
No.
fucking tall woman?
No. The level of durst people got from Lady Demetrius only to find out she's only in 25% of the game.
I mean, yeah, live fast, die young.
Like, it's just funny for a lot of people just talking about that.
Listen, good character design transcends writing.
Yeah.
Wait, I think RJ, you can help me out with this one. Who's that character where he wears like a tuxedo and he has like a beard?
That's a lot of characters.
Beard.
From what series?
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy. Okay, that narrows it down.
Seven.
Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I did see that Mason was streaming it right now, so if he's still streaming by the time this stream is over, we're gonna go ahead and raid him.
Tuxedo and
Ah, he's so weak.
anything else?
He kind of looks like he's a Turk, but I don't think he's not part of the Turks.
There we go, pin up this part.
Like, I know his name begins with like an R or something. I don't remember.
Are you sure you're talking about Reno?
I think that might be. No, Reno's the red-haired guy, right?
Yeah, that's Reno.
No, that's not. No, not him. To be quite honest, Reno is not my type.
Wait, are you talking about Rude?
Rude?
Yeah, Rude.
Wait, hang on.
I see you googling it in chat. Well, not in chat, in spawn.
No. That's not him.
Not him either, okay.
He has like a slicked back kind of hair, you know? I don't remember.
Ah, you like the silver
Wait a
foxes.
fucking minute. I know who you're talking about now. Give me a sec.
Ah, Sabrino, I see you like the silver foxes, don't you?
Maybe. Although
This-
this character is not although he's not a silver fox anyway.
I was thinking like distinguished older gentleman.
But he does have like silver fox energy.
He does not have a beard, first off. He's, are you talking about Tencent?
No, not Tensing. That's long
I
hair.
just fucking broke that boy's ankles.
Are you sure he's in Final Fantasy 7?
Yeah, I don't remember his name. I think he's
Is it-
not really. I don't think he's not more of like an enemy kind of character.
Wait, that's not Tuxedo. If you're talking about it, you're talking about Rufus?
Rufus. I think he's like a blonde, right?
Yeah.
No, not him.
Are you sure this is a Final Fantasy character?
Yes, I'm sure.
Wait a minute, I know who you're fucking talking about. You're talking about the furry!
No.
Red 13? Is that his
Red
name?
13?
That's his name, right? I know he had
No.
like a fucking really weird name like that.
Yeah, Red 13. That's his name.
Are you sure you're not talking about the furry?
No.
Are
Nor
you sure
Kate
you're not?
Sith. I'm.
I know you're not talking about Kate Sith. You're talking about the guy who made Kate Sith.
Wait. Hang on.
You gotta go have dinner. Alright, Cappuccino, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good meal. Damn, we really swapped spawns there, didn't we? I like we just spent the last Turf War match trying to find Severino's fictional Final Fantasy crush.
Are you talking about Reeve?
Wait, hang on.
RJ fucking googling every single Final Fantasy VII character that has a name that begins with R.
Yes, it's Reeve! It is Reeve! Yes!
Wait,
That's
what
a fucking furry!
Wait, what does
That's
he
a
look like?
fucking
What does he look like?
furry!
Post it in the Cool Kids chat.
Oh my gosh, she's so fucking hot.
Wait, what's it? Okay, now I'm curious. Post it in the Cool Kids chat.
Slipperino, my brother in Christ. That is a furry. You're looking at
How-
a bona fide furry.
Maybe
How
he's
is
into
he a
it.
furry?
Maybe he's
Maybe
into
He
it. What's...
has a fursona. It's Kate Sith.
Does he?
That's fucking Keanu Reeves. That is John Wick himself.
He's the one who controls Kate Sith.
I like how
That's
we
his
all have different
persona.
reactions to this character.
I did not know about that. Okay, to be fair though,
I like
did
how we're
not
all
play
having different
Final-
reactions to this. Sabrina's like, oh, he's so hot. RJ's like, he's a fucking furry. And me like, that's just John Wick.
I did not know that he actually controlled Kate Sith.
Yeah, he controls Kate Sith.
But that's crazy. I did not know.
Oh shit, I got gear.
Nice.
And an allowance. Wow, thanks Judd.
So,
Oh my gosh, that's
the
so
funniest
funny.
part, Kat, is when I
Mhm.
brought that up. One of my friends joked, "Well, of course he's a furry. Have you seen Kate Sith? That thing has huge hips. That's a trademark furryism."
All right. This was an interesting little side quest that we went on for the last 5 minutes of the stream. But yeah, big thank you to RJ and Sabrino for showing up. Thank you to everyone who joined in on my lobbies to make this game a bit more
Yeah.
interesting. Thank you for listening to our insane fucking ramblings for the past 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and give Sabrino a shout out, and only Sabrino, because he's the only one here who streams. RJ, once you start streaming, you will get your shout out as well.
Yay.
But yeah, big thank you to everyone who showed up. Looks like Mason is actually streaming Final Fantasy VII right now, which is a very topical thing. The Final
Yeah.
Fantasy VII
Moment.
remake. So
At
yeah,
the moment, with Reaper's already out now.
Yeah.
so we're actually gonna go ahead and raid him. Make sure to tell him to drink, piss, and die.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday for Mario Wonder. So yeah.
Yay.
So thank you for showing up, Flaretail. Glad to see you here. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Mason. I will see you guys Tuesday. Later.
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 Yippee!
All right. Let me